Mic check, mic check. Uno, dos, and tres. All right. Sounding silky smooth on our Friday night. Welcome on in, everybody. I'm P-Town, and we are going to do a Final Fantasy VII 100% prep stream for a coming hundo either, I think, next weekend. And so welcome on in. A very happy Friday to everybody. Good to see you, Super AA. Yep, go grab a beverage of choice, my friend. You got a couple minutes. You got your back here. I am just settling in myself, and I have some kind of exciting news. Not only did I just get an email that updated our PS5 arrival date. It was expected to arrive August 14th. I just saw the email. It now is scheduled to arrive in, what is that, 2 days, on July 16th. That was almost too good to believe. Dun dun dun. Yep, it is an FF7 bundle. You know, it's the branded FF7 PS5. Yo, MIDI plays. Halo, Kyria, good to see you, my friend. Green Pen, Corn-Fed, how you doing, brother? Nico, Ramza, first in the house today. Thrumbo number 5. How is everyone's Friday doing? How we wrapping up? Are we excited for the weekend? I've been loving FF6, Kyria. Been a ton of fun. Been a ton of fun. And I've been enjoying learning the speedrun. And I think we can kick off the festivities tonight. Dun 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 dun. Is that right? The PS5 controllers are too big for your tiny hands, so you're sitting here with your Switch. They make different size controllers though, right? However, I have some kind of, not exciting, but, you know, personal news to report. I took a half day at work today. And this always happens to me in the summertime. You know, when the weather improves and I kind of get motivated to get outside and start to get back into shape. And over the last about, month and a half, I was dealing with this, health issue, making sure my voice recovered. And I stopped working out. I made a New Year's resolution to work out 6 days a week in 2023, and I was doing really good. I stuck to it until a month and a half ago. 6 days a week, 1 day off. And I was very proud of myself for that, but when the health issue hit, as can kind of happen, I got a little depressed about it. It got me down, and it affected my workouts, and I stopped working out. But I'm feeling better, I'm almost back to 100%. And I am kind of regaining that motivation. And so I took a half day at work today, and I went to a new running trail, and I got a 45-minute run in. a really, really hard run in. When I run, I go all out. It's the only way that I know how to run. Only way I know how to do anything is I go 100%. And I loved it. I am exhausted right now. I am absolutely exhausted. I hadn't run in like, other than I think a week ago for the first time, like a year, maybe 2. Dana, 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 nana. Yo, Dodo Jesus, how you doing, my friend? Appreciate the 2 years. Hope you're having a good Bavarian evening, Dodo. How are you? But you know what I love about exercise is exercise just makes me feel positive. It makes me feel good. I have a more uplifting mental attitude. And so I'm just really happy I'm getting back into something. You know, maybe working out, maybe running. This time it's going to be running. And I'd like to get back into running 6 days a week. And get back into some really good, beach bod shape. Gotta impress the ladies in the summertime, right? And so that was my, my personal improvement for my Friday. I think I might actually start like an exercise channel in Discord and maybe kind of talk about my return to getting into running. That might be kind of a nice idea. Doing good, P-Town. As of 45 minutes ago, I am officially allowed to drink alcohol in the U.S. Oh, happy 21st birthday, Dodo. That must be what you mean. Very happy birthday, brother. And thank you again for the very kind Prime. What are you doing for your birthday? And I appreciate you spending it around here. Can we get some happy birthday wishes for our good friend Dodo? Founding member of the community, good friend of mine. And definitely wish him a lovely happy birthday. It's his big old 21. You can now drink in the U.S. 2 years in a row of sub support too. Yeah, Dodo's a little bebe, Halo. I think he might be the bebe of the community. Well. Here's the plan for tonight. I am going to run the maybe first half of a hundo, and we'll get back into the practice of the step route, into, getting reacquainted with the speedrun. Have a great Friday night vibing to 100% run of FF7. And tomorrow, I may decide to finish it, and so we might be doing like a 2-part segmented full hundo. But I'm not going to commit to that, because I also want to run another Final Fantasy VI speedrun, and I might do that tomorrow too. But at the very least, I just wanted to get the work started on the hundo, because I plan on returning to run a hundo soon. And so I want to get the de-resting process started, and no better thing to have fun with on a Friday night, right? Than a big, bad hundo. And so I think at the minimum, I would like to make it to Big Shoes tonight, which is at least the 6-hour mark. And I might go all the way to the Golden Chocobo, which is actually the 8.5-hour mark. And so, we're just going to kind of play it by feel tonight. I'm not going to have any kind of expectations on the run other than let's have a fucking great Friday, guys, and vibe to FF7 hundo. And shout out to the person overnight who used my Factor sponsorship. If anyone does decide to use that, and last time I think we had a good 10 people who took advantage of the nice Factor free discount. Your gift sub, your sub this month is on me. The least P-Town can do to say thank you for the very kind support. It does support me if you do use it. And of course, you get really good factor food that is delivered right to your door. I literally use it myself. And I ordered it last time and I love it. And so appreciate the person who did. On that note, I think we're ready to rock and roll tonight. Your birthday was earlier this week, Ramza. Oh, happy birthday belated. Birthday to you too, my friend. Let's go ahead and change the... I want to change the message at the bottom here. I'm not going to name anyone today. Da-na, da-na, da-na-na-na-na. Oh, we can name people. It's a hundo. We'll just do one sub equals name a character. And so, Ramza, my friend, appreciate the 5-pack of gift subs. Getting us off to a hype start for our Friday night. Yep, a little hundo hype. I knew exactly what that was for. Appreciate your Ramza. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Jundak, Jimo, Nemi, if you guys got a gift sub. Enjoy. You want the return of Sir Strife? You got it, Dodo. Your sub, you got it. Founding members, you know, they get what they want. Ramza, pick a character and tell me what you want to name them. Cloud will be Sir Strife for our Friday night festivities and fun. Ramza, you have a name. What would you like? I'll just honor one for you, because we got to leave, you know, other options for other potential namers. Yo, Pan Glacial Worm, how you doing? Tifa will be best girl. Okay. Now, we got to name Barrett, like, right away. I will give you guys a warning. I'm going to start in, like, a minute. If anyone would like to name Barrett for our hundo, you might want to do it now, because I'm going to name him in under, like, 3 minutes from when I start. And so I'll vibe for just a minute and let you guys think of a nice name for Barrett if you want to take him. And crack a nice beverage of choice for our Friday night. I hope everyone had a great week, and I hope you're looking forward to a great weekend. I will be streaming both Saturday and Sunday. I am back full-time every day for your viewing pleasure. And so the game plan is tomorrow will either be the continuation and finish of this hundo, or it will be an FF6 run number 3. No, that would be run number 4. And then Sunday, we're going to be returning to our casual playthrough of Earthbound. And so I hope you guys are excited for that. We had a sub goal for it that Borlanti and Kesilos put a lot of subs into. And so they are very worthy of returning and taking care of that playthrough. And no, Green Pen, I've never played it. Here's what happened. My voice forced me to take about 3 weeks off, right? Da-na-na-na-na, da-da-na-da-na-da, da-na-da-na, da-na-na. Yo, Silith, thank you, my friend, for the gift sub. To Tojino. I know what you want, Silith. You don't even need to tell me. Red will be the good boy. And I will write that one down for you. I did boy good. You were about to get a boy good. I'm so fatigued from this run I did today. I'm still just physically exhausted. The good boy. Okay. There's a super cool game called Wild Arms. I've heard a little bit about this. Just, here and there it's been mentioned. Yeah, I'll have to check it out. And alright, I guess we don't have a Barrett champion today. Ramza, for your 5-pack of subs, if no one does claim Barrett, pick a name for Barrett, Ramza. Hit me with your best shot. And we'll get this party started. And who do we want on the live split? Well, Aerith Booty. I think that's a popular choice. We can go with that. And so we have Cloud, Tifa, Red. The remaining characters you guys can name if you see fit for 1 sub. You can do 500 biddies if you want. Or a $5 dono. Are Sid, Kate, Barrett. We will maybe get Yuffie today. Potentially. Oh, I thought you were going to say call him Wild Arms. So it was implanted in my brain the whole night tonight. I was like, oh, that's going to be a sneaky idea. And who else do we potentially get? We don't get Vincent. But if I decide to go to the Golden Chocobo, we actually will get Yuffie tonight. And so let's pay homage to one of the main characters from Wild Arms and call him Rudy. They're both arm specialists one way or another. Nice, okay. Rudy. Like the movie? Rudy. No, we get Vincent, Dodo. It's just we're only doing tonight is just a practice hundo. We're not going to finish. Vincent, you get at hour 12. So we're definitely not going to see Vincent tonight. Yeah. If we continue it and finish it tomorrow. But the plan tonight is we're going to start the D-Rest, and we'll kind of get through the first half of the hundo. And so, okay, I think I'm ready to rock and roll now. Enough fuckery for Friday. Three, 2, 1, and let's go. Man, 7 subs did not even pop off a hype train. You know, we set a pretty high bar around here. Twitch looks at us and is like, 7 subs? You guys can do better than that. However, we've been making good progress on recovering the sub goal. We started off after I returned to streaming at 220. And we are already back to 350. And we still have a solid 2 weeks of no scrims that occurred. And so we're working our way back to, 5, 6, 700. We're getting there. We are slowly but surely getting back to where I like this community to be. Yo, Subliminal. Hope you and Blues are having a good Friday night. Good to see you. Oh, by the way, we have the return of the Booba today. Which I normally confine to our tier 3 of subs. However, I was a very benevolent overlord. I gave you plebeian tier 1ers a little taste of the Booba too. I think you guys got Booba Tricks and you got the soft booty from Dagger. And you got the Jesse Gasm. Oh wow, raining in flushes. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I will honor every single flush for our Friday night. We're gonna have some fun. And there's number 8. We need like a person in charge of counting flushes. There's 9. There's double digits with 10. I see 11. Oh my gosh, oh yeah, the keyboard wasn't working yesterday, was it? Ooh, I just remembered that. And I had to play on my actual keyboard of my actual laptop. I forgot about that phenomenon yesterday. However, you know what the good news is? I have a new laptop. I mean, a new keyboard. Should I get it? And should we try it out tonight? Maybe we should. Because last night, my up button, like there, see? I'm pressing it down firmly. Here. Watch Cloud run all the way up. I'm literally pressing it as hard as I can right now, and he just moved. And it was doing this. You can see he hitches in his step. And the key is dropping. Like there. Yep. Yep, there. Okay, tell you what. Give me, I'm gonna run upstairs. It's already out of the package. I'm just gonna go get it. And I will be right back. This will be fun, breaking in a new keyboard tonight. Hey, Pirate, how you doing? Alright, keyboard, get out of here. Apparently this is your final ride. The keyboard's final ride on a hundo. At least it went out on a hundo, right? You know, it's a good way to go. If you're gonna pick a way to die, might as well die for a hundo. You have served us well, buddy, for many a run. May you live on in the keyboard afterlife and find a good partner someday. Alright, disconnected. And I do some cable management here real quick. Alright. New keyboard. Here it is. It's nothing fancy. It's literally just a standby until I buy a better one. It's meant just to like suffice. until I go to Best Buy and like lay my hands on an actual keyboard that I can say, okay, this feels good. And so I basically overnighted a super shitty keyboard that looked like it would just work. Until I had the time to go find an actual store and like feel out a good one. I like to lay hands on a keyboard, or I really am nervous to buy it. Because I have very specific requirements for a keyboard, and it has to feel a very specific way. For me, I need like extremely low profile and extremely responsive keys that have basically zero travel, you know. And, oh hey, instantly worked. Good, here, let me just fuck around with it here in this screen. And let me just like get used to it real quick. And see if I feel like, you know, we're good to go. Oh, yeah, that's a walkout. This is all irrelevant, obviously, but... Yeah, extremely low profile. And so we can get in the habit of Sir. Strife is our name for Cloud tonight, and there we go. This one is not very low profile. I know I'm not going to like it. And so it's basically just, a stopgap. The other option I have is I could literally use the gaming keyboard in my computer, the native one in my laptop. And this would be Rudy. Nice, fast, concise name. Okay. Let me just kind of run into Guard Scorpion and just kind of get a feel for, you know, how this is gonna go today. Hey, Wedge, stop bonking my booty, buddy. Wait a minute. Okay. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Yeah, what I like are, like, you know, like a gaming laptop, the native keyboard built into it, how it's extremely, like, flush with the keyboard. That is the kind of keyboard I prefer. And so, like, I think at the end of the day, what I'm probably going to have to do is, like, customize, you know, order a customized keyboard setup and get special keys that are, like, specifically what I want. And I know that you can order a very highly, like, technically customized keyboard. A community member, Trevor, always does that for his, and he was like, I can always help you, you know, find exactly what you prefer. Just kind of tell me what you're looking for, and I might go that route. But what this is essentially just like an office keyboard. You know, just your around-of-the-mill $10, like Amazon overnighted, you know, keyboard. Nope. Oh. Is it L1? Oh yeah, it's L1. Okay, I mean, this should work for tonight. I think this should work. I shouldn't have a problem here. Why is it not... Hold on. Something's wrong, though. I need to get into a fight. I feel like my... It's not taking my, my changes. Why is it not changing for me? You know what I mean? Here. I'm holding confirm. Why isn't it... it already fled there. I need to get into another fight. Hey, Thalian Gray. I could get a Cherry Stream keyboard. They're low-profile scissor switches. Well, I mean, I'll take that into consideration. I'll check out Cherry Stream keyboard. Okay, why am I not able to change here? What the hell's going on? Oh, that worked. But I can't do it while running? On this keyboard? Hold on. I need to get into another fight here. I might just go with my native keyboard today. It probably will make it through a hundo. Like, you should be able, while running, to change. And I think it has a maximum number of inputs, is what's going on here, Lizard. Totally. Yeah. Okay, so this keyboard was so shitty that it won't allow you to do Q, W, S, and a direction, like left, four inputs at one time. Alright, well, I guess I'm gonna go with try my native keyboard. I used it last night for FF7. Alright, let's try it here. See how this is gonna work. Have I changed what? Yep, okay. Now here's mine, like, for example, if you're wondering, like, what are you concerned about here? Here, look at the change. Yeah, maxes out at 3 inputs. I didn't actually know that. I just learned something there. And so this is the, you know, this is a gaming keyboard in a laptop. And you can see that it allows for 4 inputs here. And this will work tonight. This will get the job done, so we'll be okay. And honestly, I find it way more enjoyable. If you can imagine what I'm having to do, I have to push the gaming laptop away from me, right? To fit the keyboard in front of it. And so it's way away from my face when I play FF7. And this is one reason why I can't wait for the new PC build. You know, that's not going to be an issue. If a keyboard breaks, it's not like it's built into my laptop, you know, it's going to be an external one. And so thanks for bearing with me, guys. I think we are good to go. Oh, dude. It's going to be revolutionary, LMA. I cannot wait. I was really afraid the email I got today saying that the PS5 is going to arrive a month early. I was afraid instead it was going to be one telling me my build was delayed, and it's not. Instead, the PS5, if you just came in, that was due to come August 14th is coming July 16th now. That's 2 days. And we will have the ability to play a PS5. And so I'm really stoked for that. And so, all right. Rock and roll. I ordered an Asus monitor. Only one. I want to see if I like it. If I do like it, I'm going to order a second. But I wanted to see the size. I ordered a 23-inch monitor. And having not played on an actual monitor in a long time, I decided I need to look at the size and decide if that's the best for me. For example, what do you guys use for your gaming on PC? How big or small of a monitor do you guys prefer? Because I bet it varies a lot. And it's kind of personal preference, I would imagine. And maybe even specific to the game that you play. Like an FPS shooter, I remember I wanted a really big TV, right? Because I could see more of the detail. Now, for a retro game like that, I don't think you care as much. As maybe like a really high level, like FPS player might care about a really big screen. And I think big at a certain point just becomes a cumbersome issue for someone maybe like me. You have 3 27s, yeah. You previously had a 23 and found them a bit small. And so that's why I only ordered one, right? The plan is to order 2. And so I figured I'd lay eyes on it, and if I don't like it, send it back and just pull the trigger on, like, you know, 2 more that are bigger. You know, whatever. But I only have a 19-inch one on this gaming laptop, and so it's gonna feel like an immediate improvement. My roommate has a 27, and I decided it was too big. I decided it was too much. As that's what he's got. Hey, Syntax, welcome on in, my friend. The other nice thing about this keyboard, it is way more precise. I can literally run faster on this than the other one. Nope. Hey, General. Happy Friday. Everyone trickling on into the hundo. Get comfy. Hope you are having a good Friday night. You have a 32-inch 1440, huh? And so we have Sir Strife. for our Cloud today. Nice, that was very fast. Let's go. And then we're naming characters today for the low price of a gift sub. You can name any character that you want. Cloud, Barrett, Red, and this is Rudy. And who else? Cloud, Barrett, and Tifa, and Red are already spoken for tonight. Hey, Calshow. Good to see you, my friend. Alright, give me the 411. How's the music? Too high? Too low? Just right. We get Yuffie at about the 7 to 7.5 hour mark. It's in the Golden Chocobo breeding. And so we might make it to Yuffie, we might not tonight. I haven't decided yet if I want to finish at Big Shoes or I want to finish at the Golden Chocobo. If I go that far, then we will be able to name Yuffie. But I am not going to promise that. That is the difference between 6 hours and 8.5. Sounds good, sounds good. Alright, good to go. And so I need to pay some attention to the step route today. We did one D-Rest run last week, and I found that I missed 1 3 walking step section. And it threw me off for the step route for the whole rest of the hundo. So today I would like to be very attentive to making sure we are Gucci on the step route. And so at the stairs, we do a little behind on steps too. 8 walking steps. Right here, actually. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Da na 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 na. All right. Hour into streaming. And just getting to guard Scorpion. We are really throwing down hard on our Friday night. Appreciate you guys hanging in there with the keyboard stuff. And cheers. Hope you have a great Friday and you're looking forward to a fun weekend of streaming and fun stuff. Okay, no nice first turns. And so you can kind of take your time here. No need to rush queuing up your attacks. You can just stand in awe of this mountain of a machine. Pretty fearsome is Guard Scorpion. Two arm guns, a massive scorpion tail. Oh, the Barrett crit. Nice. And that will almost inevitably be a early Braver on Cloud, rock and roll. Now, for a 100% run of FF7, you need to leave this fight with limits on both Cloud. Oh no! Oh no, that's fine. I did it right. Okay, Cloud and Barrett. And there we go. And So we buffer up and confirm to queue up the Braver, and that will be a limit we actually want to track. That is limit number 1. With Cloud, nice high roll too. And so we're hoping Cloud doesn't have like min rolls here. If you have or lasers here that are on the low side, this might not fill up for Cloud. 76 will definitely fill up now. And so we should be hanging in there, I think, for a pretty lovely Guard Scorpion for a hundo. Don't miss. Okay. Nice. Nice. I will take that to the bank all day. I should even kill. And so it does for a nearly sub-9 hundo Guard Scorpion. That's a pretty god-tier GS. And so GG us. Nice start to our Friday. I need to have very light mashing today. The problem with my native keyboard is my key I mash with, the S key, is it pops off. It has, I've mashed it so many times, it broke. One of the 4 little pieces that holds it down. And it'll just pop off the key if I mash it too hard and vigorously. So I need to have very, you know, very delicate strokes tonight. You know, I gotta stroke it just right. Da-na, da-na-na-na, 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 da-na-na-na. All right, wasn't even reading the notes. Remembered the steps there. Like to see that, but I don't want to be risky tonight. You know, it's been a long time since we've really ran a hundo. And step route is the most important thing for a 100% route. It is the beginning, the end, and everything in between. It all revolves around having perfect step route the whole way. If you can't do that, you cannot even come close to thinking you can world record a hundo. And that requires the runner to be a capable step router for 10.5 hours. And so it is not a feat for the faint of heart. Ah, there you go. Fireworks for your Friday. This feels so good today, having gotten back into running. You guys are coming in late. I had the inspiration for the nice weather to go get a 45-minute run in today, and man, it felt so good. I find, and I don't know if you guys are the same way, but I find when I'm working out, I'm always mentally more positive. I drink less. I eat more, which is a good thing for me, because I don't eat a lot, actually. You know, if anything, I'm the kind of person who, like, is too skinny, and I need to eat more. You know, I just feel like such a more uplifted person when I'm working out or running 5-6 days a week. And that's going to be my new commitment as of today. I want to get back to like a minimum of 5 days running a week. And man, does it feel good. You heard mayo will put some meat on your bones, huh? Better watch yourself, Agrippa. Glacial, keep an eye on General. They're, making suspicious comments in chat concerning Mayo, and I want you to have the ban hammer just hovering ever so slightly above their head, please. I just want you to threaten them, you know, just a nice little threat. Can't let that stand in my channel. Yeah, thank you. Good. Get rid of that goddamn mayo. Mayo lust. I will not stand for it. Yep, you done fucked up and you found out. I'm gonna pretend I didn't see that, Calshow. I'm just gonna pretend that you're a friend, and a friend would never do that to P-Town. That obviously was a joke. Because if it's true, I'm gonna find you, and I'm going to murder you in Fortnite. And your VIP badge. Before I murder you in Fortnite, I'm going to shred your VIP badge in front of your face, and then I'm going to murder you in Fortnite. And that's the one and only rule of the VIP lounge. What did you expect would happen? Any mayo snuck into the VIP lounge is met with an execution squad. You had to sign a contractual agreement when you became a VIP. Did you fail to read the fine print, Calshow? Classic. Look at this guy. He didn't read the fine print. Oh, you can't read? Well, now you know. You done fucked up. Oh my gosh, I forgot today, too. I kid, of course, about the... Oh no, I never kid about mayo. I take that deathly seriously, but... I kid about banning Calshow. Your new brother got a new computer. Oh, got on your computer. Gotcha. Oh, I see. You're covering for yourself with your brother. Now he's the scapegoat. Now I don't know how I feel about that either. Now you're just not manning up. And this is actually doubly bad. Now I'm losing even more self-respect. You can't even cop to bringing in the mayo. You know, at least if you're gonna do it, you gotta be man enough to admit it. Yo, General Agrippa has dropped 100,000 channel points to be a new Petonian VIP. That reminds me, General, I'm being a shitty streamer too. We have 2 pending VIPs that I have not honored, and so if you are one of them, I forget who you are. You're gonna have to wait for another day. We'll have to do the Great Purge of July 2023 tomorrow. You guys remind me, in case I forget. When we start tomorrow's stream, we're gonna purge the oldest 5 VIP members. And drink their sweet, sweet tears as they cry for their loss. Oh, shop. Good, you're allowed to stay then. Sell? Yep, enjoy that gift sub, corn-fed. What are we naming? Tifa? Best Girl. Goyle. There we go. Yeah, nice. That was for Ramza, I think. Thank you, Ramza, for the best girl. Cloud is Sir Strife. Barrett is Rudy today. Apparently after a character from Wild Arms, who also wields a gun, I think. If I remember correct. You think Tifa deserves the live split background, huh? Alright, prepare yourself. It's gonna pause the game. Are you ready? I will oblige. Here. I like where your head's at. And I know just the ticket. I can do this super fast. It's a hot day in P-Town. I went for a 90-degree, you know, run in the heat. And so a little bikinied Tifa feels about right. Well, Prime, kick back and enjoy a beverage time here. You know what? That keyboard shit took so long, it's already warm. I cannot stand for this on my Friday. Completely unacceptable. And is going back in the fridge. And so, cheers to our return to 100% speedrunning, to returning to actually running IRL today, and to our PS5 that is arriving a month earlier than expected today. Hey, C-Dog, welcome on in. Happy Friday, my friend. Chat, I need you to help me out. What are we having for dinner tonight? I haven't made up my mind yet. And I need you to provide me some dinner inspiration. You're having a pizza. Oh, I want a pizza. Gotcha. Well, I mean, I do enjoy pizza. I will say I've had a lot of pizza lately. I have had a lot of pizza. Broccoli? Just broccoli is what I should eat for dinner? Okay, I enjoy broccoli, but, I mean, are you suggesting I eat only broccoli? I mean, broccoli is a superfood, or so I'm always told, right? A grilled chicken wrap. A sandwich for dinner? No, you're doing it all wrong. That's a lunch meal. Just grab one of those big-ass heads of broccoli, steam it, and nibble on it throughout the stream. Okay. I like how you operate, Calcio. Sneaks around Mayo and walks around town with big-ass heads of broccoli. Calcio's kind of like a badass weirdo. I don't quite know how to describe that. Just picturing you walk around in your hand with like a, you know, a bouquet-sized, like, I'm imagining like a bouquet of like broccoli, like that big in your hand as you just kind of go about your day, munching on this, you know, bouquet of broccoli. And I kind of like it. I actually have to say, I kind of respect it. Takes a real man to do that. Hey, Chip, appreciate the good luck. You're about to reheat some super tasty Indian food. Well, I'll tell you what, I was actually thinking about pad thai tonight. That was one thing I was thinking might sound good. Barrett, you get the assault gun. Cloud strips ice, and we practice our spinning. Oh my god, so tight. Jeez, how does this guy do it? Doral, welcome on in, my friend, and appreciate the Prime for 6 months. Thank you for the 6-pack, and hope you are having a great Friday night. Yo, Olivia Wyrick, appreciate the sub, my friend. Very kind sub for 6 months, and the gift sub. To Legate, appreciate you, Olivia. Olivia, did you change your name by chance, may I ask? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. You did, I thought so. I would know your name with a 6-pack of subs. Yes, Cardio Party, I knew it. I mean, 6-month subbers, I know your name, and I do not know Olivia, so that made me think I should ask you if you did change it. And thank you so much for the gift sub as well as the resubscription. You rock, and happy Friday. I like your new name, very becoming. Looks like you've lost some weight, actually. And you look very svelte. You look very, very slim. Congratulations. Very fitting on you. Oh, a hype train, baby. Let's go. You guys have been threatening a hype train all hundo long. Now we got one in effect. Rock and roll. Choo-choo, guys. Hop aboard the hype train if you would like to support your favorite content creator and get some lovely Twitch emotes as your payoff. And help someone have ad-free P-Town streams all month long. A lot of benefit. General says, choo-choo, baby. Esriel says, I like trains. I got a pity-bitty on it, P-Town. Thank you, sir. I'll take pity-bitties all day. And we force a fight right here. Very hype force for our hype train. That was a hype 4. 1, 2, 3, 4, 7, 8, 9. Ooh, a perfect 9 to the door. God, that was hype. Nailed it. Oh my goodness, Glacial, stop the scam. That's one biddy. We all know it. Like, I'm well aware that's one biddy, sir. You can't pull a scam on a scammer. You know, when you're a Twitch streamer, you're essentially your profession on your business card is professional scammer. And I am getting a suspicion Glacial is quickly becoming professional as well. That's got to be an emote 0 and an emote 0 to the right of the 1. Yeah, for sure. Appreciate the pity-bitty, Glacial. Hope you're having a lovely Friday, my friend. Well, I know, you guys know, I always support our own hype trains. I got one on it. Let's get through Guard's Airbuster, and I will throw down a gift sub as well. You guys know I've gifted I have 100 sub badge. I am one of our highest gift subbers, actually. Oh my gosh, Kara Comparetto, our lovely piano-playing Final Fantasy streamer, has dropped a follow. Kara, thank you so much. I think we rated you at some point recently, and I was raving about how much I enjoy your Final Fantasy music, so I just want to say thank you so much for the follow. I know you, and you should be followed by everyone here if they enjoy piano playing and Final Fantasy music. Kara's really good. You guys should go drop him a follow now, or you're not living your best life. Wow, we're quite ahead of steps here. Did I, like, forget some steps? I don't think so. I think I'm just a little bit ahead today. At least I sure hope. These are my walking steps right here. As we do our button press attempt. No, a little late. Right on time. Alright, not too bad. However, Panglacial, thank you sincerely for the 100 biddies. That is an actual 100 biddies, I am well aware. And everyone else for the hype train support, get down on it. You got, how long left? Oh, 3 seconds. Going, and gone. Appreciate the hype train, guys, and thank you very much. Well, the hypest thing that can happen on Airbuster is we get a Barrett Big Shot crit, or a Braver crit from Cloud, which can one-shot kill Airbuster. It requires a huge high roll, though, out of Barrett, and I don't know if Cloud can. Yeah, he can, I think. I am pretty sure he can. And so here we go. It has happened in a hundo, not a hundo that I've run. And 573, and so that would have had to be 600. And critted for 1200. Now, we can kill in 2 moves if Cloud crits here. And if not, then we'll have to rely on teeth. And non-counter. Nice. You know what? For the naming we've done today, and for pausing to change the live split background, to only be 30 seconds in the red is actually pretty darn phenomenal. Kind of carried on the weight of the really good Guard Scorpion. Hang on there, Sir Strife. This is a long fall. You know, look at this. Apparently a bed of flowers is enough to break his fall. Maybe the roof breaks his fall. You know, it's kind of like a staged, you know, fall. And then maybe he falls on there with Booba. You know, like a cushioned landing. And then the flowers, you know, are the final thing. I'm just theorizing here. Look at that mess he created, too. You guys think all that wood was there before Cloud fell in or after? Or is that the detritus from Cloud crashing through the roof? I could see that just being the normal decay of the church as well. As we see, the pews are pretty worn and broken. Some of them are toppled over. What are we going to name? What are we going to name Aerith tonight? Hey, Dread Pirate. Happy Friday, my friend. Good to see you. You survived the purge only because we didn't do it. I forgot. We're doing it tomorrow, so you're not out of the woods yet. Olivia, it's just so... makes me smile to see your face back in chat. You can be our Aerith today. And then we're going to kill you. No, I kid. No, Aerith lives, actually. This time, Aerith will live. I'm sure of it. We're gonna find a way. We're gonna find a way this time. It's a hundo after all. If Aerith dies, is it really a hundo? P-Town, have I played a new threat where Aerith can live? I have played New Threat. And I played the New Threat 2.0. But here's the deal with that. I played it on the other channel I own with a friend of mine. Twitch played speedruns. It's, you know, it's Twitch plays, right? So you play via inputs and chat with a community. And I played it on there. I was the main person to do the playthrough. And so that means I did a lot of it, but I didn't do all of it. Because, you know, when I go to bed or I go do something else, you know, someone else continues on the playthrough, right? On a Twitch plays. And so I've played a decent amount of it, and I've played it multiple times, but I don't remember Aerith living. And that might be because, like, I just wasn't, you know, around for that particular part. If that makes sense. And so 3 text boxes, 1, 2, and then run Aerith. Olivia, get truckin'. I need to keep you in one piece here. Dun, dun, dun. No! Oh, good. I forgot if I could decide not to push it. If you do any kind of barrels wrong, it is a pretty monumental mistake. It doesn't always kill the run, but it certainly will lose you a lot of time. And so a good hundo runner is always pretty careful with their selections here on the options. Option 3, option 1, option 3. Now, you know, that reminds me of something, Sea-Dog. I mentioned the PS5 arrives in 2 days. I got an email. Oh, what? What? I'm that far ahead? God, I'm far ahead today. Why is that? This is correct. I've just never had this fight be this far on. That's so weird. I need to, like, look back through my notes and make sure I didn't miss any steps, which I couldn't have because that was the right formation. And that was perfect. But, like, that's just so odd. I am so far ahead. I've never been even close to that. And so 9 steps after the proto machine gun. Yeah, that's fine. Yeah, everything's Gucci. Just shocking how far ahead I am today. Just go probably until Big Shoes, Olivia, or I might decide to go to the Golden Chocobo today too. That's another possibility. So it'll either be to like the 7-hour mark or the 8.5-hour mark. If I stop after Big Shoes, I'll stop as soon as I lay down my first save for the Chocobo breeding. And if I'm still feeling I want to rock and roll into the Friday night, I will continue on and do the whole hour and a half Chocobo, Golden Chocobo breeding. Just kind of depends on how I'm feeling tonight. Thanks for the good luck, Ebenezer. Happy Friday, my friend. How are you? Alright. First Aerith house. I always think this is the big 2-minute break. Not the case, though. Huh. Wonder what I want to do about being so freaking far ahead. And I'm trying to rack my brain for why that might have occurred. Nothing is bad here. It's just perplexing me why I can't pinpoint why I'm that far ahead on steps, which is like a half a screen ahead. And to a hundo runner on a step route, that gives you a little bit of pause for concern. I know it's not already, but I'm just trying to consider why. Trying the why. Yeah, other than just like perfection of movement, I can't really come up with anything. Other than I've just had great movement today. I guess I wasn't a whole half screen ahead. It was more like, you know, for example, where I stopped at the barrel and then I got the fight right after. That might be 10 steps ahead, which is a large amount. Enough that it, as a runner, it's enough to give you pause and force yourself to think like, okay, why? Because that's a lot. I think one reason is I'm remembering I used to overwalk a lot more. For that reason, that like I just get ridiculously far ahead because my movement is so good. And hundo, you know, running does not require perfection of movement. If you are perfect, you're just gonna get miles ahead of the route. And that's never a bad thing unless you get a whole screen ahead. In which case it is, and can absolutely kill you. Nope. Wait. Yes. Sell everything but the iron bangle. I forgot if it was now or the return trip. 66, that we buy all the grenades. But of course we need them now for apps. And then we also take the second to get the first Turtles of Paradise here, which is numero uno, and we do Playground Skipperino now. Split that a little late, and here goes the 50-50 attempt, which I know I will do correctly. It's a very easy setup. It's just, is it gonna work today? And that's it. And it didn't work. We're 0 for 2 in our return to hundo. Eris says, it's Friday night, Cloud. I want a little sexy time. A little personal time with Sir Strife on my Friday. And so, unfortunately, the world record I ran has Playground Skip. It's a 90-second skip. It's a big boy one. But it is 50-50, and there's nothing you can do. And so today, we just have to accept the fact we'll be about 2 minutes, 10 seconds behind. Gosh, she's such an Olivia, huh? Well, I'll take your word for it. She just wanted a little A little romance with Sir Strife, and she's gonna get it tonight. They actually have figured out a way to do playground skip on console somewhat effectively, most of the time, although it's incredibly difficult. Unfortunately, they haven't figured out a way to make playground skip consistent on PC. And so although some runners are able to do that, you know, a little more consistently than 50/50, although they still often rip it a ton, it's just not something that PC really allows for so far. It has a ton of variability. And so we go knock out a very standard wall market, no different in hundo to any percent. Hey Pete, hey Dreamer, how you doing? Hope you had a nice stream, Dreamer. I was lurking for a little bit today. And Cheesy Buddha, welcome in all the Petonians. Trickling on in tonight. Do I have any plans this weekend, Pete? Yeah, stream for your viewing pleasure. Because I am a slave to the community. I am back to full-time, every day of the month streaming. You know me. I'm a 30 out of 30 kind of guy when I'm back feeling good. 30 days a month. Tomorrow will either be the finishing of this hundo, if I'm in the mood, or it might... Now, if the hundo needs to be in a good spot, the step right will need to be intact by the time we get to the finish for me to decide to do part 2 tomorrow. So that's, you know, an if right there. Because I'm still de-rusting. And the other option is, if it does not, you know, hold up, I will probably do our 4th Final Fantasy VI speedrun. After we had a really nice back-to-back PB. And then had a run last night that was 11 minutes in the green going into the tiers. And unfortunately, I died. And so I'm getting really excited about the improvement I'm seeing in Final Fantasy VI. You know, as a speedrunner, it's a really it's an exciting and it's encouraging feeling to, you know, see the improvement before your eyes, you know, day in, day out. And we're kind of in that honeymoon phase with FF6 right now, right? Where we're getting massive PBs every stream. And it just has a really fun feel to it. And that's not going to last forever. But, you know, it's always really kind of neat when you're still in that honeymoon phase with a speedrun. And you're just getting the constant PBs. So we buy our protein drink set. Gotta have that after my first run today. I went for a 45-minute run outside, not a speed run. I actually touched dirt, and I went for a run today. I found a big local golf course. They have a huge running trail that circumnavigates the entire thing. And I got a 45-minute run in, and if you guys are just trickling on in, I am dedicating myself to 5 days a week, running all summer long. And I want to get back into shape, and I might even go run a marathon. If you guys don't know, P-Town has run 3 marathons in my life. I ran the Portland Marathon twice. And I ran more than a marathon another time. I did a 30-mile event, actually. Okay, good looking bar skip so far. Da-na-na, da-na-na, da-na-na. Yeah, that is 26.2 miles. That is a marathon. But you know me, I go big or I go home. And so when I get into training for marathons, I do it competitively, and I do it, I really get into it. Like, I'll run 5 to 6 days a week, and on Sundays I will do 20-mile runs to prepare. I am a long-distance runner. You did the Portland Marathon, huh? And so, Cheesy, you know all about them. You can vouch for the fact that the Portland Marathon, what do they do, Cheesy Buddha, at mile 25? As we squat it out. What does the P-Town Marathon have a booth for at mile 25? Little trivia. Yep, there was a beer. They have a PBR, a PBR garden at mile 25 to provide you some calories and some painkiller to try to coax you through that final painful mile. That is always painful. Yeah, you're basically there, exactly. When I train for a marathon, I usually run about, what I usually do is 10-mile runs 5 days a week. And then I take a day off on Saturday, and I do a 20-mile run on Sunday. So how many miles a week do I run? When I'm like really in marathon training form, that's 70 miles a week. Now, for example, when I was in high school and I ran cross country, I was a very, very talented runner. I would run 100 miles a week. And so I don't even get close to that anymore. I would do daily doubles of 10-10s. I was a really hardcore runner. And so, you know, that's kind of my background at running. I'm very long distance. Cheesy, you're talking about the hill at mile 16. I'm trying to remember, is that the St. John's Bridge? You know what I remember is I remember climbing the hill to get up the St. John's Bridge was a hell of a hill. But I am a really good hill climber. And I remember on that section of the run, although I think that's earlier on, I was just blowing by people. Because I was just powering up the hill, and everyone else was suffering so bad. But I distinctly remember the climb to the St. John's Bridge, and you think you make it, and then you realize the St. John's Bridge is a big-ass hill itself, because it crests at the peak, and it's actually a huge bridge. And so you get to the top, and you're like, oh god, I made it. Now there's this flat bridge. No, debate. It's actually a pretty darn big hill to get to the midpoint of the St. John's Bridge. But I ran the 2014 and 2014 marathon. And then when I was in college, I did like a 30-mile event in Eugene. Da-na-na-na-na. Da-da. And 90% of the ladies and gentlemen in chat are rolling their eyes at P-Town, saying, "Stop making us feel lazy, P-Town." Shut the fuck up and run FF7, you monkey. We're not here to hear you brag. Alright, I get it. Stop yelling. Oh, Dawn, talk to me. Well, we are naming characters today for the price of one gift sub, or 500 biddies, or a $5 dono. And so if you guys would like to name a character, we have Sid left, we have Kate left. And I think that is it. We might have Yuffie. I'll tell you what, if someone does want to name Yuffie, I will get them right away. I will get them as soon as I can. Just to say we got Yuffie today. Since I doubt we'll get to the part of the hundo where you do officially get her. And she can just kind of be along for the ride. Which is probably going to fuck with me a little bit, but it might be kind of fun. And so prepare yourself for the 90-second time loss from not getting playground skip. Da-na, da-na, da-da-na-da-da, da-da-na-na-da-da. Da-na, da-na. Yo, Subliminal, appreciate the gift sub to Slack Master. To name Yuffie Blues. Love it. You got it, my friend. Should we farm for Yuffie in the first forest we come to, guys? Or should we get her in the most optimal spot? Which is the 255 out of 256 forest after Cosmo Canyon. No, after Materia Keeper. I think I'll pick her up there. And she can just be along for the ride today. And so Cloud. Oh, Aerith, and then Tifa. And so appreciate you, Subliminal. You got it. We'll have a Blues as our Yuffie today. Now the reason why you do Bolt with Cloud is it eliminates 2 turns that Abs would otherwise have. And the reason why you do the Cloud Aerith Tifa turn order is to actually guarantee Aerith will get the kill here, which sounds irrelevant, but however in a hundo is very relevant, as the way that 100% is routed, in order to get Aerith her level 3 limit unlocked at the right time, it's almost kill perfect. And so if she can pick up kills in Midgar, it's a really nice thing to have. It's not required, but it's a really nice thing to have. And so this should kill right here. Okay. And so we just enjoy our playground skip time lapse. Now this is where I lost the step route in the first hundo practice we did. Coming up here, we're going to have a 3-time Sahagan fight, I believe. I forgot to do the 3 walking steps right here. And so, we're going to remember and be better. I'm actually going to do this 1, 2, 3, because I am so far ahead on steps. I'm actually so far ahead, I'm going to walk a little more, too. Da-na, da, da-na-na. Oh, you know, an interesting question. I'm going to have to decide how to kill Yuffie in the forest. This is actually going to be really kind of interesting. How... What is my most efficient way of defeating blues today? I want to defeat them. And, boom, restore and steal. Cloud cures, and then ATB to wait. Yep, that looked correct. It might not be a bad day to get trined by MK. And I'll tell you what, if we get a right arm or a bolt plume, I will use it, because that will actually almost perfectly kill Yuffie, I think. And it'll definitely come close. Distract her with materia. Oh, good idea. That gets her every time, right? Alright, this is a steal for the Ghost Hand here. First of our hundo steals. Not a hard steal, but one that I think is about a 30 to 40% chance. And so I've been here for 10 times before. And so a third try Ghost Hand is pretty solid. Pretty solid Ghost Hand attempt. This will be a fun hundo. I wonder if getting Yuffie early affects the level she comes in at, potentially changing the route. Kind of an interesting food for thought. That I don't actually know the answer to. Hey, B Mommy, how you doing, my friend? Welcome on in. Spielberg, Scott, everyone trickling on in on your Friday night. Hope you're having a great wrap-up to your week. Appreciate you spending your Friday around here. Got a lot of big news today if you guys are just coming on in. Number one, the PS5 we ordered is coming a month early. Big news is coming on July 16th in 2 days instead of August 14th. What was the other big news today? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, yeah. Oh yeah, the final shipment for the new PC build will arrive on the 17th. and we will jump right into the build for the new PC. Alright, give me first turns out of Barrett. Oh, why did that? Oh, nice. We're gonna do that and use the limits. A nice thing to do. We're on weight. We should be on active. You can totally do this fight on weight. It's not a big deal, but it actually netted me a first turn. It wouldn't have if I was on active, most likely. I don't like how my grenades are not top spot, though. I need to fix that situation right away. Yo, yo, Danny boy. Welcome on in, my friend. Happy Friday. And so that was Braver number 3 in a nice Reno fight. 3 Bravers at this point is a lot. We might have 5, we could even have 6 leaving Midgar today. If things go really well, which is not required, so it's kind of overkill. But yeah, PS5 hype. Don't you guys worry, I am not going to play the 16 playthrough for Kaza as soon as we get it. Even though it's coming a month early, I am still going to delay the casual 16 playthrough for an entire month. And I'm doing that on purpose, so I can allow you guys time to finish. And so, public service announcement. If you want to watch our casual playthrough, you're on the clock. You got a month. As of probably about today. Well, that is what I'll play first, 16. The PS5 was purchased because Kazafir requested that I buy a PS5 and the game with a $700 dono. Not for the faint of heart. And so that will certainly be the first thing that we will play. But they have agreed, wait a month and let people have some time, you know, to do your own playthrough. You've completed it 4 times already. Wow. So you're saying you fucking hate it, huh? Well, one of these days they'll come out with one I'm sure you'll actually like. Yo, yo, the man, the myth, the legend, the Kazafir. Happy Friday, my friend. How are you? Did you hear the news, Kaza? A month earlier delivery on the PS5. But not going to change our plans. I think we'll still chill on the playthrough. Not only that, but the dono included a request to purchase Crisis Core, the entire PS5 Pixel Remaster bundle, and integrate. And so that will be the beginning of our PS5 library on our console. Final Fantasy 16, I'm going to have all these day 1. FF7, Crisis Core, FF7 Remake, and that means I can finally honor Jaws's Learn to Speedrun the Remake, actually. And all of the PRs for us to have fun with. And that's a good start to our library, I think. Oh, you just got here, Kaza? I got an email right when I went live that it's arriving in 2 days. And I'm so excited. I didn't realize that I would be so excited. I am. I am legitimately really excited. Dun, 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 dun. Da-na, da-na, da-na-na-na-na. Da-da-na-na. Yo, yo, Ferrix, long time no see, my friend. Says P-Town, I got 5 subs on it for the hundo, allowing 5 people to no longer have to watch ads for their FF7 100% run. Appreciate you, Ferrix. Good to see you back in the house. FFS, Crawler, Tooth, Dave Cat, and Fonz, enjoy your ad-free content all month. We are back to 30 out of 30 days of streaming a month, maybe 1 day off. That's about it. And so, you know, a gift sub in the Petonian community got a lot of worth. Got a lot of weight to it. Just goes a little farther around here. You're still going hard, replaying 5? Nice. I officially made the call, Kaza. We're gonna do Earthbound on Sunday. The stream schedule going forward is either part 2 of the hundo tomorrow or our 4th attempt at the FF6 speedrun. And then we'll be returning to Sunday casual playthroughs. And so, thanks again, Ferrix, for the 5-pack of subs. Really good to see you back, and you rock. But after we complete Earthbound, the next casual we're going to do will be FF5. I kind of like how we're working our way backwards through time. You know, we did 6, and now we did Tactics, and then 6, and now we might do 5. And so that was my official call for the next casual, after we complete Earthbound. You know, something about this music and the epic sax guy just doesn't really mesh, huh? Cheers, everyone. I hope you are enjoying your Friday night. And thank you for the sub, Ferrix. Well, we already got Turtles. Turtles of Paradise #1. Hey, Kit Kat, Yuffie, welcome on in, everybody. Dry Spell, happy Friday, my friend. You passed all of your exams, open a beer with you? I just cheers, Yuffie. You're so demanding. Do I need to be double fisting to celebrate with you? You're driving a hard bargain here. Omna Dreamer with the feed me. I have some sour gummy worms today. I can. Oh, Yuffie says, yes, P-Town. I need you to be double fisting a beer in each hand. Which I suppose requires me to speed run with my feet. Or maybe I need to get a DDR pad. And so we already did our due diligence on buying the grenades. Headquarters time. Oh, Yuffie, you know me so well. You think speedrunning FF7 with a DDR pad is wild? Try doing a hundo with a DDR pad. Monetary Dragon once did that. You ain't ever gonna see me do that, but that's been done. Anybody know how long that took Monetary Dragon to actually complete? As he did finish, I believe. I don't know if it was a true hundo. That's the only thing I don't know. Yeah, man, I bet. I'd be willing to bet it took him over 30 hours. And that might be, I think that might be very much being generous on how, honestly, I'm already taking that back, no way. I would be shocked if it took less than like 50. And obviously you would do it in segments at that point. Yeah, I don't know how long it took. I have no clue. We'd have to ask MD. I figured we had someone in chat who actually saw it. As we actually, you know, a lot of our viewers are the same, since we both are, like, the two hundo runners. Kind of like MD and me, and then every once in a while we get a privileged blink hundo. Why would it take longer, though, Ebenezer? I don't know. You don't think it would? You don't think a DDR pad one would take forever? I'm just imagining, just like, you only have 2 feet. Think about how many times in FF7 I'm holding more than two inputs, right? Like, I'm often holding 4 or 5 in tandem, like all the time. You know what I mean? And you simply can't do that on a DDR pad. I mean, maybe he used his hands too. I have no idea. I didn't watch it. But yeah, I mean, you have 2 hands. Picturing MD on literally like on his hands and his feet is kind of a hilarious image. Like, you know. Yeah, I guarantee you the step route died immediately. I'm sure he ran it with no step route. But, like, for example, you know, in the train graveyard, let me think about how many inputs do I hold? I hold 6 inputs at one time for navigating the ladders in the train graveyard. You know, you'd need both feet, both hands, and both elbows at that point. And maybe your head. And maybe your tongue. At that point, too. Although, you know what? A hundo might actually lend itself better to a DDR run. You know why? Because in a hundo, you're often very OP. You're very over-leveled, right? Because you're doing a lot of stuff that is not required for like a run that just does the bare minimum, like any percent. You know, in a hundo, you often are winning fights just with casting Knights of the Round, right? And so a lot of the fights would not be any slower. But, you know, some of the very complicated fights like Materia Keeper or Schizo for sure, I could see becoming pretty dicey. I don't know, Kit Kat. I don't know. Maybe. I'm never interested in those kind of like meme runs. I mean, they're fun, but I don't enjoy watching them. That's just me as a viewer. I only kind of watch high-level speedrunning. When it comes to more of a meme run, I usually find something else to watch. And that's not because it's bad content. I just am, you know, pretty hardcore into watching high-level speedruns. Oh, shit. Ah, P-Town. How about you run up the stairs, not down the stairs, huh? Tends to work better that way. You know what I remember? The only thing I remember that I actually really enjoyed that Dash did as a meme was when he did blindfolded, trying to escape the reactor 1 blindfolded. I thought that was pretty fun. And I've often thought it might be fun if I try it too. You guys would just have to take it on faith that I'm actually not looking at the screen. Obviously. And he had some things that would benefit him, like you could spam channel points to say yes or no to try to help him out. I wouldn't have that. But I have thought trying a blindfolded Reactor 1 escape might be kind of fun. Really got that focus going. Gotta have those toit corners. Nicely rounded stairs. Final floor. Yeah, I found it pretty entertaining too. Alright. Headquarters time. Let's rock and roll. Not a whole lot different to see here than any %, although we do steal the deadly waste. Alright, alright, alright. Whoa! Okay, can I change my grenades to my top spot, please? That is getting rather annoying. This has happened since I returned to practice that first day. The iron bangle keeps slotting into slot 1, I don't like it. I know why. It's because I'm selling potions. In the first shop, I buy an iron bangle. All you do, actually, is buy an iron bangle. Yep. I've been wondering the why for quite a while now. And I just figured it out. Alright, good. Do an FF7 speedrun on PS5 now, Kaza. Do you think because of the load times it'll improve my times by a ton? Is that what you're saying? You mentioned the load times are way faster, but I think they'll be way faster on the new PC too. I promise, I know this from Chrono Trigger running, my load times were terrible. Compared to the other high-level runners, there was no way I could compete. Because my load times were significantly slower on my really crappy gaming computer. And they were clearly gaining 5-10 minutes on me. over the course of the Chrono Trigger run, and you know, I just got caught. Oh shit. I thought you could actually go all the way across. And so we're gonna have to hope we have enough grenades here. Let's go ahead and use a Braver and try to conserve some of our grenades here. Luckily I got caught early on, so it's not as punishing as it could be. And here we go for the kill. And that's an extra encounter. That was actually our first, what you would legitimately consider to be our world map encounter. Number 1. Is actually what that would be. Yeah, +3 limits. Like, not all bad. But now we gotta take the time loss of the slow strat, although... Yeah, we'll have to do the slow strat here. Oh boy, Barrett barely made that one. Oh no! B-Town! I know, the slow strat's always a little risky. Well, I'm really concerned mostly now about my grenades, actually. That is my main concern. The time loss today's the irrelevant part. Since we're just trying to get the practice in on mainly the step route. The grenades are what I am most concerned about, though. I might try to conserve one here. Oh, I don't have bolts anymore. It's gonna be pretty painful, but I think I'm gonna do this here. Nice crit. Alright, good job, Barrett. Alright, let's take the time to do a couple things here. Number 1, I needed to customize my inventory. Grenades top spot. And we also are hurting pretty bad. Okay. Yes, very on-point guards today. More like little not on-point P-Town. But, you know, fucking up here is a thing. It can definitely happen to the best of runners. What got me is literally forgetting if I run all the way across the cloud, which is what I tried to do. And now I remember you stop at the middle statue. And then go all the way across. But the way I remembered it was you can actually run all the way across, and I guess the answer is maybe I need to be faster for that. Because I thought I remembered that being a thing. But maybe not the case. Maybe not the case. Alright, well, I think we'll be okay. I think I've got enough grenades to make all that work, and still be fine for the Chocobo fight today. And so I think we'll be okay. And I'll take 30 for 1, 4, 5, 2. That is remainder 2, so 1, 4, 5. Option 5. Thank you, sir, for the elemental and the key card. Well, the Mighty Grunts got their cameo today. And we'll get 2 encounters in this room. Double Moth Slasher, I think. No, these are not Moth Slashers, are they? These are Hammer Blasters. Yeah. I need to remember, too, that we're not out of the woods yet for the step route. There are walking steps in Midgard. namely 5 steps after the second, the Moth Slasher by 2 fight that I just called out. And so that is the only thing, as long as I don't forget that, we're through 2 hours with a perfect step route, and that's the main thing that you want to see as a hundo runner when you're de-rusting, is the step route has to be perfect. The time loss is irrelevant. But god damn it, cannot fuck up your steps. And our triple sword dance fight. Oh, get in there, clown. Go in the hole. Sir Strife. Well, a Mighty Grunt fight is going to lose you a minimum of a minute, so we'll take a multi-minute time loss here. But that is what it is for our Friday. Ain't no thing. And how many flushes do we have? I remember counting 10. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, and the double-digit flush. Appreciate all of you flush percent redeemers today. Yo, Pine, how you doing? Welcome on in from Tinny Bell's stream. How is she doing with her FF9 run? I was chilling with Pine in there today. What gets set up first, the PS5 or the new PC? Well, the PS5 will be set up first. But like I've mentioned, because it comes on the 16th, and the third shipment, which is my power supply, graphics card, and processor, my AMD Ryzen, they arrive on the 17th. And then we'll do the build on the 18th, I think. Dana, 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 dana. Yo, Ebenezer, enjoy your gift sub from Kaza. And so, you know, I may do some stuff on the PS5, but I'm still delaying the 16 playthrough for an entire month, Kaza. You know, I'm going to commit to that so that the community has a reasonable time to finish their own playthrough. But I could do something different. I could do the remake, 7 remake, could do Crisis Core, could do my 6 runs on the PS5 for uber fast load times. But I promise you, I will be fucking around with it, definitely. And we got Karen. Today. Alright, well, we will absorb our P-Town sucks at getting by the guards time loss here. I wonder what our average is at this point. Let me see. What if I compare against average? It's a little better. 2 minutes better. I'll do that. Give us a fighting chance to pull it back today. And I think we can pull back about 4.5 to 5 minutes if we're speedy, good, and have good RNG. frankly, that time I have saved 4 minutes in the Mithril Mine grind for Aerith. On a really, really good grind. It's kind of deceptive how much RNG there is just in the first 4 hours. And the Aerith grind kind of wraps up at almost exactly the 4-hour mark. No, Kaza. I'm too excited to not use it until 16. Don't you worry, my friend. And we'll be enjoying the content on the PS5. And we're coming up on our good boy. Shout out to Silith, who gifted a sub to name Red the good boy today. A human and a doggo. I love Hojo's brain and how he thought this would be a match made in heaven. Ahoy there, silly nabbit. How you doing, my friend? And then what is my menu after sample? It is back row red. Alright, well, I need to save as many grenades as I can here. And the good boy. Thank you, Silith, for that. And so limits are our best friend here. Alright, top spot now. I'm still on weight, but I'll need to go... Yeah, I really need to change that. Although, actually, we should be on. So, we will go with a fire for red. I'll save a grenade. The big shot will save a grenade, too. I might keep on firing. Well, that probably won't save me. Is that a limit? Nope. Is that a limit? No. Sure would love another. Yeah, I guess I'm gonna go ahead and do that. Attack cloud. Alright. Well, that is, that's a sample. Probably saved 2 grenades there. And I used 1, 2, 3, 4 in the mighty grunt fight, which I can probably handle. And have just enough for the chocobo fight. Da-na-na-na-na, da-na-na. Okay, back row red. Oh, no, that was a switch red. And back row. Okay. Oh, shit. I knew that would leave me in a different spot. I wonder if exiting that way is going to be less steps. Probably. Luckily, I'm way ahead on steps here, so I can handle being a little bit behind if I need to be, and we have to do a force coming up. There are a ton of big forces in Hundo. And I forced this right here. And so you can see how that movement was irrelevant. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and go. Oh man, my run today is coming back to get me. I did a 45-minute run for the first time today. And my fatigue is like settling in on me. It's a fatigue that is almost goes down to the bone. You guys ever been so tired that it kind of feels like you're tired at like a genetic level? Your bones are tired. I feel that way today. After going on my first return to running, and I am quite dehydrated as well. It was a 90-degree day today. It was hot. Yo, yo, Jaws. Good to see you, my friend. Yo, yo, Chris Bradley, how you doing, my friend? Let's go, hundo, let's go. Yeah. Doing some prep work for a potential full hundo next weekend. Good to see you back, Jaws, Chris, Hoffro, welcome on in. And happy Friday night. Nope, never played Crisis Core. That'll be a first. Never played the OG, never played the remake. Is that right? You've been attending gymnastics classes for 2 weeks, huh? Successfully did a couple of back tucks with a spot. Nice, man. Well, I decided to get back into running. I've been motivated by the really nice weather. And I know you guys are rolling your eyes who are enjoying like 120-degree temps in the southern USA right now. But it's a nice 85-90 in Portland, and I am motivated to get back into running, get back into shape. When I took that break from my throat, I totally stopped working out. I stopped doing everything. And so I'm back, committed to self-improvement going forward. Alright, we'll go for the paralysis dodge with Barrett here. It's about a 4-second time save. And did not get it. Not a big deal. Pretty hard skip. One of the harder skips, and it's tiny. So not a big deal. Alright, deadly waste steel time here. And so we steal from the doggo. And it's a nice preempt. And so if we get it first try, we can get a free escape. Oh, nice. Well, that should be time save. Okay, beautiful. And get those and rock and roll. Good for us. And go on to active. Force a fight. Can't forget that. Probably get our Piazzo shower time loss here. Yep. I agree, Kaza. That's something I kind of started to do as of this year. And that's why we've kind of been learning new speedruns and doing new casuals every Sunday. You know, it's to expand the community and grow the channel. Chrono Trigger was huge. You know, I think we gained a good 500 followers just in the month we did Chrono Trigger. I'm excited for 16. I think that'll be a big positive too. Now, integrating Crisis Core, I think, are probably not going to be very important for growth. No one really speedruns those, but they will be a lot of fun to play. But I do agree that I think 16 and you know, Earthbound, Final Fantasy V as well, you know, will be good games to kind of add in. Tactics was really good. That had a lot of growth that we kind of, you know, achieved coming out of that. And, you know, as we've gone around to speedrun Final Fantasy 9, 10, 6, you know, all of those only serve to broaden the community too. You know, that's why when I look at other, you know, when I make comments about like, man, you know, I really wish Dash would stop grinding FF7 for 2 years straight now. That's the kind of thing that I think about in my free time. It's like, how do you grow a channel? Well, you don't do it by staying in one community, because inevitably within about a month, you will have gotten the majority of people who occupy that community. And you're not going to benefit from growth. You're going to stagnate if you simply grind the same game in the same community ad infinitum. And so, you know, if you're a streamer like me who thinks, you know, considerably about how to go about making a channel succeed and grow, it's very important to not be afraid to go enjoy new things, make new friends, and learn new speedruns. It is the best thing that you can possibly do for growth. And so we're going to go Red, and then Rudy, and then Olivia here. And so, good boy, you're first. Rudy, you're next. Olivia, I'm sorry, you're going to bring up the rear here. But it's all for good things for you, Olivia. You're going to get the kill on 100 Gunner. Well, Cheesy, I agree. Like, there is a hardcore, obviously V7 community loves FF7. All day, every day. But the problem with that is if you're doing nothing but grinding FF7 all day, every day for like 2 years in a row, right? You're gonna get every follow that you can within a month, and then you're gonna have 23 months of stagnation. And your community's gonna love it, but it ain't gonna grow. It ain't gonna grow at all. Or it'll grow at a much slower rate than it otherwise would have. If you instead went and explored other avenues, maybe 1 or 2 days a week. Like, it doesn't have to be a permanent thing. You know, we continue to run FF7 even when we're not doing it as our main game, for example. You know, that's why I always have a committed day for hundos on Saturday. You know, I know our community is a Hundo 7 community. You guys, you demand that, and so I deliver. And so I always give you guys the 7 content that you love. But I very much understand, if I want to grow, I can't grind 7 forever. And, you know, I need to expand my horizons. And that's what we've done for about a year now. And it to great success. You know, the community has grown exponentially in the last year. And I attribute almost all of that to, you know, to entering other communities. And so we have the double trouble limit here. I think this will kill at a Barrett, if I am not mistaken. Nice. Good fight. Yeah, Chrono Trigger was a ton of fun. Chrono Trigger was actually my favorite casual that we've done. And I'm sorry to all you 6 fans out there, but I'm really enjoying. I really enjoyed our casual, and I'm really enjoying learning the speedrun. However, I would say first turn would be nice out of Rufus. Nope. That as much as I love FF6, I actually enjoyed Chrono Trigger even more. Now that's a really... Oh, look at that low roll on the Braver. That was a 139. I have never seen that. The thing about the Braver is it's supposed to guarantee you don't ever low roll. And so that must have been a pretty outside occurrence there. Have you ever seen that from a Braver, Kit Kat? I don't think I have. I mean, you can see it from a grenade every once in a while, but to see it from a Braver, whole different thing. And there we go. Okay, fire, poison, lightning, ice. Boom. Fire, poison, lightning, and ice, and then back row clown. Okay. Yeah, I think that's a good case in point, Kazza. Yeah. And for a guy like Maximilian Dude, you know, if he's a fighting game person, FF7's the right casual to do. Because it's a pretty, now when I say hard, I don't mean difficult. I mean hard-edged. Like, it's a, you know, it's a game that, it's not super fantasy, you know? It's a pretty... what's a better word than hard for it? You guys help me out here. You know, compared to, like, Final Fantasy IX, you know, how would you describe 7? It's a much more serious, much more, the way I've always described it is a harder game, but I don't mean harder as in difficult at all. It's kind of a grittier game. Maybe more rough. Yes, I am struggling here, but I think you guys know what I mean. Yeah, grittier. There we go. That's the word. Grittier. Alright, what does a guy gotta do for a red bike, huh? Come, come. Come, come, red, come, come. Come, come, come. You see, all you gotta do is ask. Ask, and you shall receive. Yeah, I watch Maximilian from time to time. Usually, when there's a brand new fighting game out, I will watch him, because I know he's like the big, you know, he's the big fighting game streamer. That's what he is known for. And by the way, I have some trivia for you guys. Who is going to win tonight the prize of self-respect, and tell me why we are already running a 99 note? Who's got a big old hundo brain on him and is going to tell the chat what P-Town forgot in the first 2 hours? I'm surprised no one noticed it. Now, obviously, on a night like tonight, where we are just doing some prep for a hundo, it's irrelevant. And it's not on the step route, so it doesn't matter either. Yes, Jaws. I forgot Turtles of Paradise number 2, which is back there in Shinra headquarters. That is, I just forgot to run up and get it. And that is something you are not required to do. But if you don't do it there, you're going to have to do it later on. And it will kill your step route at hour 10 in the hundo. Now, at hour 10 in the hundo, it's not a big deal. You know, the step route's over half an hour later. But it's not a tiny deal. And so, for example, like, we would be fine for the hundo. And we would still get it. And we would still be able to run a true 100% run. But I made a mistake in forgetting that. You know, we should have gone and gotten it right there. But I can always get it in the return to Midgar if I was an idiot and I forgot it here. Bolt number 3 and bolt number 4. Oh yeah, time lost going back to Wutai to complete the Turtles of Paradise. Yeah. Very good point. Did I over damage? I did. Uh-oh. Oh, we're gonna survive, though. Unless this is rolling fire. But it should be twin burner. We got quite lucky here. We'll survive this, actually. And kill right here. The concern would be if I... oops. Skip. If I... had some characters die here. I kind of want the limits, because I might need them for the Chocobo fight if I'm low on grenades, and I didn't note if I have any left. But that was a fine fight. And so we have arrived at the first moment in a hundo where you think long and hard about the hundo not surviving. And that is Calm Skip, which of course has the 10% chance to softlock. And so we need Restore on Tifa, Choco Lure on Barret, ATB to wait. And then we do the Chocobo Manip, which will be quite late for on the time today, but I got those times. Alright, nice. Good skip to the world map, gold split, rock and roll. Go ahead and slap Restore on Tifa, and she can cure up the party. That is a fast-ass encounter. Wow. So that's actually encounter number 3 today. Since we were caught by the guards twice, those are encounters that are not, like, routed in. And so the way that you handle that in a hundo when you need to count the 55 total encounters, to get the mithril from the old guy in the cave is anything extra that would not be routed in, just like those fights, those two. Those count towards your 12 world map encounters. And so normally I am at... Wait, that was it. Was that our first encounter, or have we had 2 so far? That was our first. And so here is our second, and so that's 4 total. Alright, Dreamer. Thanks for lurking. Take care. Enjoy your moment of zen before you head out. There you go, Dreamer. This is for you. Have a good sleep. Count some chocobos for us. Orc. I think I might actually want to buy greens today, in case I am out of grenades. Let's just be a little careful. I should have plenty of gil. 569, yep. Choco Lure. ATB to wait. Nope, that's Choco Mog. And, oh, 57, 43 I can take. 1, 2, go. Show me a chocobo with 2 clumps of grass. How many grenades do I have? 2! Guess how many I need? I need 2. Perfection personified. Encounter number 5. Okay. And time to rock and roll calm skip. Let's go. Where are you at, Sneck? Ah! Coming after that Choco booty. Oh, frisky snake tonight. It's Friday night, Sneck. Go easy on us, huh? We're in a party mood tonight. Don't you rain on our party. Gotta get the long range. The ether, the tent, force a fight. And rock and roll. Calm skip. One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. Go. Well, I haven't done calm skip in a minute. Dana, dana, dana. Hey, Sneck. Da da na na da na 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 na. Looking Gucci thus far. Where are you, Zalem? Oh! Whoa. Boy, he's playing dirty on our Friday, guys. Oh, there. I was hitting confirm, not cancel. Shit. That increased my danger value, I think. Hope we're okay. It might make it a little more likely to get an encounter through the mountain. Yes, this way. Oof. Actually had to remember. And here we go. keep hitting confirm to dismount the chocobo. I don't know why I'm doing that. Yes! Oh no, though! Ah! Really? Alright, well, here you have it. This is the 10% chance. And unfortunately, it, as you will see here, it soft locks you in the mountain. As Cloud now is, well, he's the mountain now. And poor boy is trapped inside of it. It's about a 10% chance there's like 3 encounter checks that you can get as you run through there. But have no fear, the night is young. And the possibilities are infinite for our Friday night. Let's do a little more work and just hit the reset. It's only 6 o'clock my time. We got plenty of time tonight, guys. I can still get back to Big Shoes tonight. And we'll just do a little more practice on the first 2 hours. And that'll be a good thing, because, you know, it was kind of rough, right? Got caught twice by the guards. And so, I think, you know, no harm, no foul. Let's just go with a new live split background. And how about we go with... I mean, we could do one with for all the ladies out there. We always have very sexy to sing. But as... I think we are going to pick up Yuffie today. We could do a Yuffie, too. Honor the PS5 arriving in 2 days. Not a bad call either. And so, unfortunately, nothing I could have done about that. That just is what it is. And keep our head held high and just run it back. P-Town, what is the hardest part of a hundo, and what is the most frustrating part to lose a hundo to, huh? Hardest part of a hundo? Well, the obvious answer is the requirement to memorize 10.5 hours of a step route. You know, for example, a no-slots runner only has to memorize 6. Well, 6.5. A hundo runner pretty much has to memorize almost twice that. And so I think that is by far the hardest part of a hundo, the step route. But what is the most frustrating part to lose a hundo to? I mean, you can answer that a variety of ways. You could say the 0.3% chance that carry armor kills you. Opening turn. That has happened in 2 hundos. It's hard to imagine a more frustrating way to go out than a 0.3% chance. I think another frustrating way to lose a hundo on PC is chocobo racing, as chocobo racing is fairly lenient on PC and isn't something that should kill a hundo. And so when it does, which it certainly has, I find it pretty aggravating. I'll give you three things that are frustrating. Carry armor, if I've never had it happen, but it has happened to Monetary Dragon and I think to Dash. Nice, good to see the fingers flying a little faster now that we're kind of warmed up and looking good. I forgot the memory there. What is a third thing that is like really frustrating? Here's what I'll say for the third. The third thing I find super frustrating is when I lose the step route half an hour before the end. And so I've done 10 hours of capable step routing. And I can see the finale. I'm like, oh my god, I'm half an hour from the end of it, you know? We're there. Here's the rub on Hundo that a lot of people don't recognize. The most crucial part of the step route for a 100% run is the final half an hour. Because it is when you do your source duper. And Sir Strife. Wow, that was fast. Nice. And so if in my hundos where I've lost the step route, like specifically at the 9.5 to 10 hour mark to a silly mistake, usually that's in Wutai, or it would be to forgetting to equip your enemy away. That will instantly kill your step route in the return to Midgar. So it's a very tricky section. You're taking it on a lot, off a lot, on a lot, off a lot in the return to Midgar. If you make any mistake, it kills your step route for the grind coming up in a little bit. And I find that to be so frustrating. It's happened to me a couple times. Because it's when the step route means the most. Because the rub is to find the fights that you need to dupe in Mount Nebel, the power source fight, as well as the Sonic speed fight. They can be immensely hard to find, and I've lost 15 to 20 minutes a couple times to trying to locate one single fight. The ball and chain. Enemy called, I think, a Screamer, who is your guy you need your power sources from. Which is kind of funny. You know what that makes me think about? You know why wouldn't, let's say I lose the step route, right? I just had an epiphany. And someone's going to tell me why it's a really bad idea. So instead of taking 15 to 20 minutes to find that guy, right, which can totally happen, he's a very rare encounter, you can definitely morph a power source from a Triceratank. You know, the tank in Gongaga. And you go to Gongaga next. Why wouldn't I just go to Gongaga and get my power source from the tank? And he's a 100% guaranteed encounter. If I've lost the step route right before that. And just include that as part of the Gongaga. It's literally the final part of the step route. Is the frog fight for Frog Song. And the Kimari bug fight for the Holy Torch. And for the... and the Spider Web. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I'm wondering why we don't go do that if we're off of steps. It would be very minimal time loss. Now, the other way is more optimal. But the reality is, it's only slightly more optimal getting the one in Mount Nebel. Surprised this hasn't occurred to me before. But I feel like there must be a reason why we're not doing that. Well, I hear you, Mr. Kurito. I'll tell you what I feel, though, when I forget to warm up on the Gaia's Cliffs. I don't feel frustration. I feel pure embarrassment. It's a different kind of emotion. But you're very right. That's a pretty bad way to go out. And I've killed 2 hundos, if not 3, to passing out on the cliff, one of which I saved. And actually recovered the entire hundo. And completed it. Which was a Herculean effort. It may never be done again. And so we're potentially looking at an early Braver here on Cloud. Nice, nice, nice. Show me a scorpion tail, big boy. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Just something about an early, big Braver. Hey, you're Blues. How you doing, my friend? Hope you're having a lovely Friday night. We're naming characters today, Blues. You may or may not be our Yuffie. I guess you'll just have to wait and find out. High roll on Cloud, please. That ain't gonna do it. Oh, it did. Nice. I wonder if this kills. I'm gonna say no. We need one more 30 damage attack out of Barret, and we didn't get it. Oh, it did! Nice. Another great Guard Scorpion start for a hundo. Hell yeah. I will take that every single day and twice on Friday night. What is Yuffie your least favorite character? As the step route is kind of muscle memory now, good to see that. Force a fight right about there. Oh boy, don't go too hard on Cloud here, on Sir Strife. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na-na-na. It's nice being back in the comfy confines of FF7. Great music, great game, and always fun to return to. She literally made you rage quit 7 the first time you ever played it? Oh, well. Boy, even better. You're gonna make a great Yuffie today. I'm gonna just tease you by dangling materia in front of your face the whole hundo long. Like, here, Yuffie, would you like my Ultima? Oh, sorry, I actually need it. I'll give it to you later. Oh my god, look at this Knights of the Round. I bet you could destroy Shinra soldiers with this thing. Probably would save Utai in one fight. But I think I'm gonna hang on to it. Shine it up nice for you. I bet she made you rage quit because when you got to Wutai, she stole all your materia and you said, fuck that shit. Am I right or am I right? And you couldn't find a way to survive Wutai, and so you gave up. What does the step count do? Is it hard to get back once it's lost? The answer is, once you have lost the step route, it is gone for good. And so, for example, if you're a hundo runner, right? And you're asked to run a step route that's 10.5 hours long. If you lose it even like an hour before that, you know, let's say you do 9 hours of very professional step routing and you lose it, right? You're probably going to look at a 30-minute time loss minimum to being off of the route for the rest of the hundo. And so you're never going to be able to world record, right? You can still finish a good hundo. But when you're our caliber of runner, and the only runs that you're looking to do are world record runs, the second you lose the step route, it is simply GG. I probably am going to bed. Because the chance I can world record is just gone. You know, that's the hard thing for me. Other runners can totally be okay with that. But I can't, you know, because we're just pretty darn fast. And so I have to decide, all right, well, you know, do I finish the hundo knowing it's going to be a challenge? It's going to lose me a lot of time. Or do I hang up my speedrunning shoes and say, GG FF7, you got me, I'll come back next week. But yeah, once it's gone, it is gone. Most hundo runners are thrilled if they, you know, survive 6 hours of a step route. You know, for us, that is just the beginning. That is just the beginning at that point. Well, I'm actually pretty happy that we soft-locked and calm skip. You know, it's gonna serve us pay dividends to run through Midgar again, because it was a little rusty. It certainly was. We didn't get playground skip, which is not a rust thing. That's just 50-50. But you know, I think this will actually be a really good thing, and I got time to still make it to Big Shoes easy tonight. How long did it take me to learn hundo? Well, let me think about that question. It's a big question, actually. FF7 100% runs are essentially what built this channel. It's how I got my partner for Twitch. I ground 2 hundos a week for an entire year. On Tuesdays and on Saturdays. And every single day during that year that I got off of work, that I wasn't running a hundo. Back then, I only streamed 2 days a week. I would practice for 6 hours when I got home from work. So you're looking at a guy that practiced 5 to 6 hours a day for 365 days and ran 2 hundos a week for an entire year. That's what forged me into, you know, the crucible of fire, is what kind of forged my hundo running into what it is today. You know, it was a year of grinding. It was pretty intense. And I'll never do that again. But having done that, you know, I pretty much know hundo at a genetic level. And it only takes me about 2 practice attempts to get back to the point where I can legitimately say with a straight face, I can world record today. And that's what I love about us. Like, that what that did is it meant we can show up on like 1 day of practice and legitimately world record FF7. And we're not going to buy anything but the Iron Bangle today. And that was a mistake I made. A little rust, right? We're talking about the rust now. In my first attempt tonight, and that's why my Iron Bangle was above my grenades. Because I sold my potions in this shop, not in the next shop. And this is our best Goyle. R and L. Now, obviously, not every hundo finished. You know, after a certain point, I would only finish hundos that deserved it, right? You know, much like we do today. You know, if we get to the point where we know, okay, this hundo doesn't have world record in it, you know, we just say, wasn't our day today, sayonara hundo, I will see you next time. But, you know, a lot of those hundos did finish. The way that I went about my hundo practice, for example, is I did it in 3 parts. Because I consider a 100% run to basically be like a trilogy. You know, in my opinion, a hundo has 3 distinct phases. And when I was learning hundo, that is how I approached it. And as basically a 3-part segmented run. And the reason I would practice for 5 to 6 hours, you know, after work, is each individual segment is basically 5 to 6 hours. And so what I would do is every day after I got off of work, I would do segment 1 on Monday, which is through Big Shoes, or Schizo. That's hour 6. And I consider that to be phase 1 of hundo, the story. That's the story phase. And then once you emerge from that, you enter the chocobo breeding and racing phase, which is about a 5-hour segment. And it involves a little bit of the story too. You gotta do, you know, wutai, and basically it involves the golden chocobo and side questing, is what the middle section involves. And that's about a 5-hour segment, okay? And so then, you know, on Tuesday, I would do segment 2. And then on Wednesday, I would do the grind section, which is segment 3, which encompasses our basically 11 to the finish. And it involves all of the major grinding that you do. The Mithril Mines grinding, Golden Saucer, final battles, Speed Square, you know, limit grinding on Cactar Island, and then finishing the run. And no matter what segment I did, whether it was segment 1, 2, or 3, when I was teaching myself hundo, the way that I would end every single night, every night for a year straight, is I knew that I would be the most tired in the final hour of hundo. And the final 1 hour of hundo is precisely the 20-minute Cactar grind on the island, and then the Northern Crater. And so whenever I finished whatever segment I was on, no matter what it was, I would do a 1 hour run through of the Northern Crater and the Cactar Island. So that when I was seeing stars, and I'm 16 hours into a hundo, it was nothing but muscle memory. And I wouldn't even need notes. You know, I could be blacked out and tired as a dog, and I could still run it perfectly. And so every night I ended with that. And that is the way, you know, that I went about my practice for hundo. Because I was well aware I would need that experience at some point. And I can tell you, it paid big dividends. Like, if I hadn't done that, I would have definitely had much worse endings. You know, the Northern Crater is when everything is riding on the line. And if you're close to world record, you gotta rise to the occasion. Not every hundo has it in it, you know. A 16-hour run is not for the faint of heart. If you got a shot at it, you got to be able to capitalize, right? And that was kind of why I did that. Alright, Tifa, so demanding. She is the best girl, I guess. By the way, I just wanted to shout out today. I haven't mentioned it yet. Someone used the factor code to enjoy some healthy food from Factor using P-Town's code. Thank you, whoever kind person that was. That does support the channel. And the assault gun and remove ice. I have no idea who it was. If you want to tell me who it was, I will. I have a standing offer, by the way, to gift a complimentary sub to anyone who redeems. I know it's a small gesture, but I do feel like I should do something to thank you for that, as it is a lot of support. And so if that was you, feel free to let me know on DM or just let me know in chat. And your next month sub is on P-Town. And thanks again for using the code. We had about 10 people use it last time. You know, this time I'm not expecting nearly as many because all of you have already done it. Although it works again, actually. It's a new code, and even if you've used it, I do believe it actually will work again for you. Yeah, there you go. And so thank you to those of you who do decide to use it. I'm actually getting paid up front this time, unlike last time. But I do still make a small amount on the subscription. It's about half of what it was. We've done Factor twice. The first time we did the sponsorship, it was all on 100% on if you actually use the code. This time, they must have looked at like we did pretty well, and they must have said, okay, we're going to pay you all up front this time. And it's much less per subscription. So, you know, feel free to use it if you want to, but I do want to let you know, it is a different kind of thing last time. You know, I'm not getting as much from it, so I appreciate it, but, you know, don't feel super obligated to do that. Use it if you just want to be healthier. Have I ever forgot to equip enemy skills when fighting Dragon Zombie? Oh yeah. I mean, I've never forgotten to equip them. But every hundo runner knows the hardest part of the Northern Crater is understanding where your enemy skills are at. Because at that point in the run, 2 of your E-skills have materia that's good, and 2 of them have materia that is bad. 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. And so one of the most important things in the Northern Crater is who has the enemy skills equipped. Because, for example, when you're trying to get laser from the who do we get laser from? From the parasites, I believe, in the Northern Crater. You have to separate your E-skills. And then after that fight, it's the second fight you do, you specifically combine them onto one character, because that fight then makes every single E-skill identical. And so then you put them on one character. But I have actually lost multiple hundos when I was a novice runner to not handling my enemy skill equip in the right way. And I would say that is a skill that is one of the most high-level skills that hundo runners have. It's very difficult to get to the point where you know exactly what to do with your E-skills, when to do it, and just not even think about it. And it's one of the ways that you can turn a hundo into a 99do the most easy, I would say. I threw it up when we soft-locked in Calm Skip, Casa. I felt like we kind of needed a change of pace, you know what I mean? Yuffie's a lucky girl. She would never cause a second soft lock in Calm Skip, would she? Never. No, no, no. She would not do that. I figure she'd bring us good luck. Yeah, it's more like where you want that encounter. First run, I was like 5 steps ahead here, and I don't really know why. Hey, Fasten, how are you doing, my friend? Good to see you. I hope you and yours are having a great Friday. Button press time. Got to impress all the ladies out there with my button press prowess. Here we go. First time button presses make all the panties drop. A little late. Right on time. Alright, the 2-time. P-Town ain't getting laid tonight. Fuck. You know, the way that I time it, Kit Kat, is using the bass drop. I time it with the bass drop, is how I do it. And I find it to be a pretty accurate way. I cancel out the text box on the bass drop, and then I have an innate feeling for when to press it. But I've often thought I really ought to just time it with a metronome, so it is, I always get the first try. No, you're blues. Subliminal never would do that to you. I'm sure they would. No. How dare you accuse Subliminal of such a dastardly deed? Subliminal, she didn't mean that. All right, ignore that comment. That was totally not subliminal. Alright, big shot crit time. Let's rock and roll, huh? 569. Nice. Dumb question, Lizard? Oh, we got another big shot out of a crit counter. Well, I guess I'm using it. I was holding confirm and it queued it up. That'll take priority over Tifa. Never. Look, he just used it and he's using another one. What a funny ass fight. But have I ever done any speedrun strats with an actual metronome? The answer is yeah. Absolutely. The way that we time the elevator button press to precisely 20.2029 seconds for me, I do with a metronome. And so the elevator manip, which we don't do in hundo, we do in any percent. No slots. Yes, every runner, including myself, who does it, it has to use a metronome. It is frame perfect. Or, you know, basically 2 frame perfect. And so, to try to hit 2 frames 20 seconds in is impossible unless you use a metronome. 20.290 seconds in. Oh, by the way, what did we name? We named Aerith Olivia today. That's right. A metronome is not unheard of for speedrunning. I'm aware that some Pokemon speedruns use a metronome. I used to watch, and I still tune in every once in a while, briefly, Mitch Flower Power. And I remember for a period of time when he was trying to grind the world record for Super Mario Bros. 3. He was using a metronome for an early hammer, I think, to try to time the early hammer item. If that makes any sense. Or he was using it for something. And so I know they're used in Super Mario speedruns too. And so, you know, metronomes are not unheard of for speedrunning. There's always the crowd of people that cries out foul, like Taz, tool assisted, right? But I've never felt that way, and the reality is, actual speedrunners don't feel that way. It's always just kind of casual people who are maybe trying to argue that a metronome is TAS, and I would disagree with that, for sure. Olivia. Well, we're only about, 6 minutes away from playground skip again. Making a much better pace for this run, too. A controller is a tool. It does not inform you of what button to press when, though. Like a metronome would. But there's always, it's funny, whenever the conversation of a metronome's brought up, there's always someone who's like, oh, that's a TAS. Can't do that. That's cheating. That's a TAS. And it's definitely a very minority opinion. Yeah, I mean, you could argue it assists by providing an interface for your, human interface device. But, it's kind of like, well, if you allow that, where do you draw the line then? If you really want to get into the conversation, it's like, well, okay, you're going to allow a metronome, right? What is the next logical progression? If you're going to allow a metronome, what is the next logical progression for, like, what you could try to allow that would be the next thing? I don't know if I have an answer to that. But, when you open the door, for one thing, I think the argument can be, you can open the door for more. And add in some ambiguity into the rule set for the, for the game. I guess that's, programmable turbo, which is what I use right now, Ebenezer. Like, I have a external keyboard. I have an external Nostromo 52 macro keyboard that I've used for 2.5 years of Speedrun FF7 with. And what I did is I rigged it with a 0.1 second mash, which is super slow. It's extremely unoptimal. My turbo's awful. But for 2.5 years, I have used an extremely unoptimal programmed external turbo. And you could argue that it is a tool. But I think that would be quite ridiculous to do so. You know, for example, I could just decide to use an actual controller, and it would be no different at all. And I could just rig a Steam button to it, and it would be the exact same as my external macro keyboard. Yeah, exactly. I could program... Well, wait, are nobles always the same, Ebenezer? Is that, Oh yeah, I'll be getting rid of this external thing. What I'll do is, what I would switch to, I can tell you now. I would just start using, like, I just literally to my left, like right now, right? I reach to my left, and I'm just pushing down the button of the 20 buttons that has the turbo on this Nostro, you know, it's like a one-hand, you know, macro keyboard. And, I would simply put a controller there. And I would just instead press the turbo button for the controller, and that's, you know, 100% fine. But I think nobles is random though, so I don't know how you would macro nobles. Yeah, you can use it in FF9. They do macro stutter stepping. Yeah. Is that considered cheating though? Because I consider it cheating. But I know other people who do it and say, well, you can't prove it. I remember when I first came into the FF9 Discord and I was asking people, okay, how do you stutter step on, you know, keyboard? What's the best strat? I remember there was a person called Sayo, and their recommendation to me was, oh, just macro it. There's no way anyone can tell you're cheating. And so I just do that. And the first thing that came to my head is, that's cheating. And the fact that no one can can prove that you're doing it is irrelevant. But I find it strange that... I find it kind of strange it's allowed, actually. Yeah, we actually legitimately did calm skip perfect here. We got the 10% soft lock. And so, kind of unfortunate, but... You know, it's fucking Friday night, baby. I'm having fun either way. Da-na-na. Love that song. Yep. All of those. Note the iron bangle in a different position this run. That is very important, because now I can spam grenades instantly. And Turtles of Paradise. And now Playground Skip. Which is 50-50. We did not get it first time. We're already 0 for 2 in our 2 D-Rust runs. Here we go for attempt number 3. That's it. Got it. Let's go, baby. Perfect Playground Skip. Nice and fast as well. Well, that was for you, Jerica. Hope you're having a great Friday night. Enjoy your lovely Playground Skipperino there. Yeah, thank you. That took a lot of skill, Kit Kat, getting that 50%. So skillful. Playground Skip is like super easy. You just need to know the visual cue, and then you pray. You just pray. 50-50. The reason why it's 50-50 is apparently the game only checks on 4 of the 8 frames if you got the skip on PC. And so you just walk up and say, "Hey buddy, is today my lucky day?" That's nice. That should mean we have a nice time on the apps fight. Not going to lose our 90 seconds of time. You know what I'm going to do today, too? And if I soft lock again in Calm Skip, well, it's just Subliminal's very unlucky Friday night. If we survive Calm Skip again, and God forbid we get the 1% chance for back-to-back. Oops, where am I going? I'm gonna get Yuffie right after Calm Skip in the forest today. And I think it has a 25% chance to get Yuffie there. Can anyone confirm that? That Yuffie's a 25%. No, man, that's pretty early to get Yuffie, though. I'm not going to have anything to kill her there. Oops. Alright, I take that back. I'm going to think about that some more. Da-da-na-na-na. Da-da-na-na-na. It's alright, I think the cat was out of the bag there. And I think I'm going to guarantee that we see Yuffie today. Take Yuffie to the temple? I could, actually. I probably could. Could be kind of fun tonight. Do something a little YOLO. A little out of the ordinary. Try a little, probably, Kate, Yuffie. No, you need Aerith. It would be Yuffie, Aerith, Cloud. Is what the temple would be. I mean, it could really be your time to shine there, Blues. Like, I think you're kind of missing the mark here, you know? You could be the star of the show. And the most important part, the temple. But I wonder what the chances are you get Yuffie in that forest outside of Junon. I think it's 25%, which is not bad. But I don't have anything to kill Yuffie with there. You gotta defeat her. And I'm not sure what I'd really use. Until I get a right arm. Or a bolt plume. We're getting the lore here of the Yuffie naming. This goes all the way back to Blue's gifting to name Celes Subliminal. I see now. Oh, the plot thickens. Oh, this is great. Hey, you know what? I think Celes is a great character, too. I think Subliminal should have been lucky to be named Celes. Actually. And if he didn't appreciate that, he's just a fucking ingrate. You know, you got the P-Town seal of approval there. You know, he's just a man who doesn't understand refined culture. And a high class. Well, well, if it is not our good friend Tinnybell. Coming on in hot from running FF7. How are you doing, Tinny and lovely community? Hope you guys are having a great Friday night. Appreciate the raid. Good to see you, Ject. Everyone trickling on in with Tinny and friends. Good to see you. We have an FF7 hundo on the menu for your Friday night festivities. The full run died, so we switched it to CSR Booster, as one does, yes. I'm impressed with you, Tinny. I mean, I'm always impressed with your streaming. If you guys don't follow Tinny, you should. And in classic P-Townian mod fashion, by the way, you VIPs I'm gonna put you on notice right now. You can shout out to VIPs. There's 60 of you in this channel. Not a single shout out for Tinnybell. Moderators and VIPs, you're getting put on notice here. Where is Tinnybell's shout out? Come on. We have 200 people here. You're telling me not one of you is lacking laziness to do a shout-out tonight? Have we really reached the depths of depravity in this community that we can't even shout out Tinnybell? A good friend of the community. I'm sorry, Tinny. This is just how low we've sunk around here. The standard for my moderating team, and apparently my VIPs too, has fallen so far that we literally are so lazy we don't even do shoutouts anymore. Oh, god damn it. What have I done to you guys? Da-da. You can do shoutouts, Kyria. All you have to do is exclamation SO. And that does a shoutout. Even VIPs can shout out community members. You wield a big, big power. And so there, I'm shouting out P-Town. Lovely. See, even I'm lazy. Tinnybell is just getting, like, every shoutout she can now. There's your triumvirate of shoutouts. If you're not an affiliate already, I don't know what happened. Like, you must have really fucked up. Da-da-da. Da-da. How do you get into that strip club or whatever it is at the bottom right of the market? And how does Cloud end up in the room with a bunch of guys surrounding it? So Dan, that's a two-part question. The second part is you fail to have Cloud selected by Dawn. And if you do fail, and Aerith or Tifa are selected, you will wind up with Cloud in the basement surrounded by Don Corneo's thugs, and they will try to pick you up. They're gonna try to fuck you. It's Friday night, you know, they're looking for a sexy date. And you gotta fight your way out, or have your honor impinged upon. Now the other question: how do you get into the club? I don't actually know. I haven't gotten into the club in like a decade, maybe 2 decades. Anyone know how? Can you not just walk into the Honeybee Inn? Does it require like unlocking something to allow you to enter? As there is a bouncer at the door. But I have not done that since I was a kiddo, actually. Hey, Easily. Happy Friday, my friend. Good to see you. Everyone trickling on in with Tinny. At no point you can go in. You can definitely go in, Ebenezer. And when you go in, there are quite a few doors. And you can look in the peephole at what is going on inside. And so you definitely can go in. And so if you didn't know that, yes, that's not a glitch. It's not a mod. You can go in the Honeybee Inn. And I remember doing it too, Dan, as a kid. But obviously, as a 10-year-old kid, I did not appreciate what was transpiring at that time. Oh, gotcha. You have to talk to someone before the inn, and they give you access. Okay. Or it, like, unlocks the inn. Gotcha, okay. You go in there in order to get certain things for Cloud's dress up. Oh, is that right? There's like an additional thing. I actually didn't know that. Look at that. Grenades in the top spot. Hallelujah. Yo, what la? The hundo goes phenomenal if we hadn't soft-locked on Calmscope. But other than that, my friend, it is a phenomenal Friday. Good to see you. Oh yeah, the bra, the push-up bra, right? And you also get makeup. I didn't know about the makeup. First time I've heard that. Yeah, it wasn't a whole lot of fun, but yeah, you know, 10% and all. What you gonna do? What you gonna do when the mountain comes for you? You're gonna soft lock. Huh. I never knew that easily. That's funny. I mean, obviously, I was a kid. The only time I had an occasion to go in the Honeybee Inn. And so you get the sexy lingerie and speak to one of the bees who does the makeup for you. That's actually pretty cool. And you can also get slapped around by a dude, huh? I'm learning some new stuff tonight. I mean, I know you can look in through the doors. I just forgot that it had anything related to the dress quest. It must just be that getting those things is unnecessary to have Cloud picked. And so what we do is sufficient, and that is extra. Well, you know what's funny, Easily, is I felt like I've done everything in 7 a number of times, too. When I was younger, I had a rule. And that rule was... And this literally lasted until my mid-20s. And you guys tell me if you think I'm crazy. From the time I was a kid until my mid-20s, I would promise myself I would do a 100% playthrough of FF7 every single year. And every year I did. 100% playthrough. every single thing in the game. And max every single stat out, too. I did that every year, from when I got it as a kid to probably my mid-20s, actually. I haven't done it since then. But I sure did. That was a thing for me. But I never did that. That was not a part of it. That must have been like the one thing I didn't do. Okay. You do Undertale every year? Oh, nice. That's a much less of a commitment, though. Committing to 100% FF7 is committing to a 200 to 300 hour playthrough. How long does an Undertale playthrough take you? Because it's no small feat for an FF7 player. That's a big boy hundo playthrough. I bet Undertale might take 3 or 4 days, right? And so there is our ghost hand. You know, you're talking about a couple weeks for FF7, I think. If I remember correctly. I really enjoy Undertale. You know, I've never played Undertale Blues, but I've watched it. I remember Dave Stereo once did a playthrough of it. And I thought I really, really enjoyed it. I would love to do, sometime down the line, a casual playthrough of Undertale. I think that would be a ton of fun. And I think the community would get a lot out of it, too. What do you guys think? Off topic, but if you live in Chicago West suburbs, you may be in for a tornado warning, huh? Alright, all you Chicagoans, duck and cover. Da-da-da. Oh, nothing your blues. I don't have a price for that. I'm just saying I would love to do that. It's not all about money for P-Town. I gotta make a living, but, you know. I'm not a 100% scammer. But and I don't love that the first question you went to is how much is that going to cost me? I actually don't like that at all. Oh god, what am I doing to you guys? Undertale on your birthday, huh? Oh, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Well, if it was like specifically on your birthday, that probably would be a pay-to-play type of thing, yeah. I'll tell you what, Blues, if you wanted me to play Undertale on your birthday, when's your birthday? Let me know that first of all. Your birthday is October 16th, huh? I'll tell you what. I would do Undertale on October 16th all day long. I mean, I don't know if you can finish it in one day. Probably not. Like, probably not, right? But I would commit to an all day of Undertale. And I would do it for the price of friendship. You and Subliminal, good friends of the community. You know what you do for a friend? You give them a gift on their birthday. I would be happy to play Undertale on October 16th for you if you remind me, because I will probably forget. And that'll be my birthday gift to you. Da, da, da. Da, 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 da. Yeah, queue up every community member saying, P-Town, my birthday, by the way. That's okay. Keep your macaroons and eat them yourself. I don't like macaroons. I think they taste dry. I'm not a fan. Keep your macaroons and just have a great birthday. And if you don't remind me, I will forget, but I'll be mad. I'm gonna be mad if you forget. Asman, your Tier 3 birthday. Oh, by the way, all you Tier 3ers, guess what you have? Today is the return of the booba. I added in all of our booba guys. They're back. Who's got a Tier 3 sub? Who can show it off? I even throw a bone to you Tier 1 plebs. I gave you Dagger Booty and Beatrix Booba too. Those as of today are all back. The over-under on how long they'll stay around for is probably about 2 months until someone tries to get them banned. But they are the domain of my Tier 3 subbers. I have like 10 Tier 3 subs. We have quite a lot here. And that is because we are a community who has a high appreciation for booba and booty. And they're banned inevitably every 2 months, and then I lose my Insta-upload for 1 month, and then I re-upload them, and then they get banned again almost exactly 2 months later. It's like a cyclical thing I've had going for 2 years now. And it always goes the same. 1 month ban for Insta-upload, and then for a partner, it's a 30-day ban, and then you undo it. And then 2 months of enjoyment, and then they get banned. And so use them wisely. Use them wisely. You know, you go spamming booba too much, people get jealous. You know, it brings the haters, you know, it brings out the haters. They're like, I want that booba, that's not fair. And they report it, because they're just jealous of your booba. And yeah, a great thing is lost because one person didn't want to have fun. It's always one person who ruins a good thing, right? Isn't that classic? You know how it goes. It's that one Aqua Fiesta, that one party pooper. Just, you know, just can't enjoy a good thing when they see it. Yo, yo, CG. Appreciate the hydrate. I just hydrated. Thank you, sir. Man, movement already looking better. Not looking, just feeling more confident. Not even wondering what I'm doing. Just not even looking at the screen. Just reading chat and just running around. That's how you want to be doing it. Except I already got this shit in the garden. How old is Dagger? I don't know. How old is Dagger? In classic Final Fantasy fashion, she's probably like 17, right? $16, really? I've never allowed that to bother me about Final Fantasies. You know, the way I look at that is, you know, Japanese culture views age differently. If it was an, you know, a Western-made game, they definitely would not do that. And so I kind of interpret, well, a 16-year-old Dagger probably is meant to be like our equivalent of, you know, basically just barely legal age. Isn't that kind of like what 16 is in Japanese society? You know, is 16 the age of consensual relationships in Japan? I know it's a different standard there, I think. I don't think so, Tinny Bell. I think it more comes from just cultural differences in Japan. I don't think they made the age to target a age demographic. Yeah, I mean, so it's just a different culture is all. And, you know, the way that I look at it is I just choose to interpret that as, well, you know, in Western culture, that would be an of-age person. But, you know, everyone, I'm sure, interprets it their own way. And we're finally back to headquarter time. Rock and roll. How about we don't get caught by the guards twice this time? You guys are just trickling on in late. We had a soft lock on Calm Skip that was a little rusty looking. This run's looking professional. It's looking good. Just one run already, I'm fine. But there was definitely some rust, and we got caught by the guards twice. Oh, so let's go get headquarters, huh? Our double hedgehog pie and our bandit, right? No, it's a hole eater. Got all of our lovely limits. Looking good. Looking good. Get some batteries. And then try to not bonk on a lot of stairs. Which I was quite bonk-tastic on in our first stair run. Yo, yo, kiddos. You know what? You guys let me know what you think. You know how we missed the St. Jude charity race this time? It was last month. It was Loveless Day, which I believe is June 24th. And I very much regretted that. Because we are all about raising money for the kiddos. And we've done it 5 times in a row. We're by far the biggest, you know, raiser of money for the event. I think I'd like to do a one-off St. Jude charity stream. To make up for the fact that we couldn't make that one. Because charitable streams for St. Jude are something I really value, and I very much enjoy doing. And I've been thinking more and more lately, in the last week, that I think I would like to do just our own charity stream for the kiddos of St. Jude this year, since we didn't get to do the one in June. What do you guys think about that? Would you be excited for that if I did a hundo for it? Or, even I would probably do a hundo, is what I would do. I mean, you know me. Oh, wow, we're late, shit. Talking. Oh, no, P-Town, fuck. Talking got me in trouble there. It was like a 30-second time loss. Okay. But I'm thinking more and more about doing a charity stream, because I very much regretted. I had to miss it because my throat, my voice box, was not allowing me to stream, and I had to. That was part of my 3 weeks off. What is my goal, P-Town? Well, I don't have a goal. Charity streams don't really have a goal. It's just raise as much money as you can. However, the last St. Jude event, we raised $3,800 for the kiddos. The one before that, we raised, I think, $3,000, about $2,800 for the kiddos. And we are always very, very strong in our support. It's an interesting idea, Kaza. P-Town, what if you did an FF St. Jude streamathon with the Pixel remasters and make stretch goals to keep the casual runs going? If the week passes and you've only beaten 1 through 3, say. I'm open to ideas. Like, I'm not settled on this idea yet. I want to do it. I don't know yet what I want to do for it. I've always done a hundo in the past. But I do feel like, hundos aren't something I need to be doing. Hundos are the best because, the reality is they will raise the most money. People get very hyped for a hundo. But, I'm not doing it for the money, right? It's for the kids. It's not for me. And I want to raise as much for the kids as I can, but I want to have a good time too. And running a hundo isn't a great time for P-Town. I'm suffering at the end of that. I love it, and I love about 13 hours of it, but the last 3 hours always is suffer. and survive. Hey, hey, Subwoofer. Happy Friday night, my friend. Welcome on in. Hope you're having a great night. One reason why you take the stairs in Hundo is actually for that elixir right there. It's just a nice safety thing to have. Yeah, Kaza, I like your idea because of that. Like, it wouldn't be as stressful, right? And it still would be a really good way to raise money. And a week-long event is something I've never considered, so I appreciate you, because I never would have thought of that, doing more than a one-day thing. And that sounds actually like a really cool way to maybe play every PR 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 that I never have played. You know, we played 6 now, right? And, you can get the Behemoth Horn whether you run them or not, Dork Nasty. If you haven't run the stairs, though, you can't take advantage of the 35-second glitch time save for the Behemoth Horn, so that's another reason. You're totally right. But, yeah, I think I kind of like that idea. Maybe consider a week-long event for the kiddos. Might not be a bad idea. And we play through the Pixel Remaster 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And if we hit a certain goal, maybe it triggers another run after we finish. You know, or something like that. You'd love to draw art to help for raising money for the kiddos? Oh, hell yeah. Hell yeah. We often have people who do that. I give arrow pens away as an incentive for the St. Jude charity event. My arrow pens are quite famous, actually. You. And yes, I would absolutely happily accept anyone who wants to provide any charitable gifts that we can give away for money for the kiddos. That would be great. For example, Crimson Inferno is going to be giving everyone who donated $25 or more a pixel art. What is the word I'm looking for? Oops. Well, that's actually fine, I think. What was it that he's making for you guys who all did a $25 dono more for the new computer? I'll have to get back to you on that, but like he's doing some kind of art for that. And so yeah, you know, our community does provide a lot of awesome stuff for these events. Oh, Perlers. Yeah, he makes Final Fantasy Perlers. That's what it was. Yeah, thank you, Dizzle. Okay, P-Town. Come on, buddy. Be better. I got caught here twice in our first run. No, Nathan, I haven't. Thanks for the reminder. I need to do that. It's been the last thing on my mind. I keep forgetting. Oh, I think I'm late. Oh, I knew I was late too. I knew it. Punished again. I should have just waited. Not gone for it. Let's go ahead and grenade. And big shot. Man, caught 3 times today. Man, I'm rusty at this. I think I need to run through this again. And a little offline prep. Make sure we're back in form. Ready to rock and roll for the next hundo we do. I think I need to heal here. Well, yeah. Probably do need to heal here. Except, let me get through here first. And we'll do it the slow way now, unfortunately. But that is okay. I'll man up and accept this for our Friday. It's really tighter, though, on the right side. Yeah, safety first, dork. I ain't getting caught again, man. I already got caught twice in my first run. That was awful. However, whoa, that was tight. It is at least 30 seconds slower to do the slow strat, if not more. It's deceptive how much slower that actually is. And so that'll set us back a little, but hey, no harm, no foul. Well, foul, but that I can handle tonight. 6 is remainder 2. 1, 4, 5. We got Mako today. I'll take your word for it. Certainly would not surprise me. Okay, yeah, we're gonna heal up here. Well, am I gonna heal up here? Am I? Yeah, I think I probably should. How do I know the password? Pretty easy, actually. I look at the in-game timer in my menu. I look at the seconds. For example, that said 6 seconds, right? It was ticking over from 5 to 6. I canceled it out, and I exited into the load-in to the next screen. What determines the mayor's password is the IGT, the in-game time, that you enter that screen on. If the remainder is divisible by 4, it is best. If it is divisible by 4 remainder 1, it is bomb. If it is divisible by 4 remainder 2, it is Mako. And, oops. And if it is divisible by 4 remainder 3, it is King. Answer 2. And so that is how you do that. Did I get? Yeah, I did them all. Okay. I was questioning if I got every chest. I always want to go in this door here too. Like I want to come to the party. Here's your flush. Yep, I did, Airborne. I did indeed, man. Cloud Strife. Sir Strife today became the mountain. And a mighty mountain man he was. Da-na-na-na. Happy Friday, Airborne. Good to see you, my friend. You want me to flush on the way out? Man, you know I hate doing that. I know you're doing that on purpose. And I'm offended. I'm so offended that you deserve this. This hurts me more than it hurts you. You deserve that, Kit Kat. I just want you to know. I'm so sorry to the rest of chat who had to endure that. And there is your flush. You can all point and blame Kit Kat. As you should. P-Town does not take kindly to flushes on the way out. Oh, Karen, goddammit. This is you, Kit Kat. That's Karen got us because of your flush. I'm sure of it. I'm 100% convinced that's flush RNG right there. I think we might have found a Karen manip. If you flush the toilet and you do the Hojo laugh, you will get Karen'd. I had better heal here too. Like, we're not looking good, and we would have probably died to sample. I hope you guys are having a great Friday night. Cheers. To you and yours. And enjoy your 2-minute time loss. We're getting caught by the guards there. I got good news for you, though. We have a 50-second time save on the Deadly Waste Steel. Well, I'm comparing against average, actually, so maybe not, maybe not. Been a good Saturday for you, Kyria? Yeah, good Saturday morning, right? Twill be a good Saturday tomorrow for me. I'm either going to continue on this hundo to its conclusion, or I will do my 4th FF6 speedrun. One of the two. Saturday, for your viewing pleasure, we will begin anew our Earthbound playthrough. Oh man, I promised a long time ago Like, literally, in the first half an hour of the stream, you guys popped off a hype train. And I promised I would gift a sub to join in for the hype train. I did not. And so P-Town needs to make amends for that. I'm glad I realized that. And so some lucky P-Tonian is about to get a lucky gift sub. Arcel, enjoy your ad-free content all month long, my friend. We're back, baby, and that means every day of the month, 200 hours a month. That is a lot of ad-free content. A gift sub goes a long ways around the P-Tonian community. Alright, sample time, let's rock and roll. Let's go ahead and fire it, actually. And then... yeah, I might as well use the bravery, too. Oh, we're on active. That is not correct here. Why am I on active? Oh, I forgot to do back row everyone. I'm forgetting a menu today. Back row everyone and ATB to wait. So I just gotta queue this up as fast as I can. So we'll do that after the fight. Oops, I just auto spammed a grenade that will target the bug, not sample. Take that, bugger. Alright, down goes sample. Not perfect, but good enough. Now we're on active. We do need to be on wait. So let's do back row Barrett. Tifa's not in the party now. It's unfortunate. I'm going to need to fix that at some point before Motorball. And back row Red. And then ATB to wait. Oh, nope. Back row. And Barrett too. Yep, okay. And then we get our double Moth Slasher, and then 5 big bad steps. Final steps in the first 2 hours of Hundo. And I force it at this white block on the wall here. It's my spot. It's my force spot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Always got to be walking blindly in the screen transition. You can do at least a full step while you literally can't see Cloud. Good runners buffer their walking. Yo, yo, Marsh, Bag, and friends. Welcome on in, everybody. Happy Friday, Marsh Bag. I'm going to wait patiently, Marsh Bag, and I'm going to see how long it takes a moderator or VIP to shout you out before I just start, like, chastising them ad infinitum for the entire rest of the stream. Tinny Bell raided an hour ago with a nice little raid, and no one shouted them out, and I had to berate my entire 200 viewers. As there must be 50 of you here who can do shoutouts. And they were all so goddamn lazy. I had to berate them to get them to do one. Whoa, Glacial doing the shout out. That's your second of the day. Don't break an ankle, baby. Will someone get Glacial some ice for that ankle? I'm concerned for his health after doing all that heavy lifting there. 2 shout outs in 1 day. Boy, how does this guy do it? Someone get him a bag of ice and some crutches, alright? We're not going to see him for a week now. He's going to be laid up. He won't be able to type anymore. Probably broke a finger doing that. Thanks a lot for the raid, though, Marshbag. Hope you're doing great. One, two, three goes Olivia. Yeah, thanks for the good luck, Marshbag. We're getting back into hundos. Tonight, we're doing some prep. A little prep work tonight. What are you doing? You are doing Final Fantasy 16. Oh, man, nice. We're going to be playing that in a month. I have a PS5 on the way, compliments a Casimir, and we'll be doing our own casual playthrough. Oh, shit, Tifa. VIPs can shout out, Casa. It's one of the things they can do. They can shout out. Along with, you know, enjoying your leather-bound seats with custom initialing. Snack trays, 6 packs of PBR. And for tonight and tonight only, for you VIPers, I have some pad thai in the VIP lounge. But don't get spoiled, all right? That's only for tonight, okay? Don't go expecting like filet mignon tomorrow. Oh, here's my deadly waste steel. You know, you feed them pad thai and they start demanding, you know, the king's cut. The next time. You gotta keep a close eye on these hooligans. Yeah, go on to active. Okay. Oh, again, don't get too close to that loading zone. That's bad news. Oh my god, a fast escape? I have never seen that there. GGS. GGS. Nice. Those guys typically lose you 10 seconds with their really, really long refuse attack. You know, Marshbag, it's alright. There's a viewing portal into the VIP lounge, and so, at the very least, the plebs can live vicariously. And, you know, you can watch them feast on their filet mignon. As you enjoy your tri-tip steak instead. That the plebs enjoy. But hey, you know, at least you still get tri-tip steak. Better than nothing, right? It's like the honeybee. Yeah, exactly. It's just like the honeybee inn. You just gotta stand outside and watch. Oh, that's too good. Funny enough, we were talking about that today. About how you access the honeybee inn and what you can do in there. You're not a big fan of the filet mignon, huh? You know, if we're talking about my favorite cut of steak, My P-Town's favorite cut is always a ribeye. A ribeye cooked on the hottest grill that you can possibly get. 600 degrees or hotter is the best. And I'm a basic bitch when it comes to my ribeyes, and I say that in the best way. Like, I am bare bones. Salt, pepper, maybe lemon pepper. Sear it for 1 minute on each side, and then turn the heat down a little bit to like 300-400, and then 3 minutes on each side after you seared it. And that's it. No more is required for a perfect ribeye steak. Definitely my go-to. And I am going to admit this, and the chat is going to erupt here. The chat is going to riot. I enjoy A1 sauce on my steak. Fuck all you guys who are A1 haters. I know that 99% of you are. I like it. And as soon as the steak loses its heat, I put on A1 sauce to offset the lack of flavor that comes with the dying heat of the steak. I'm an A1 man. Yes, I am. And I will stand by that until the day I die. Now, I don't use it right away, right? The first, like, half of a steak, I enjoyed nothing. Just the steak, right? Just the steak. But once it gets colder, I find I don't enjoy it as much. And the reason is because I'm a very slow eater. I have had... Every girlfriend I've ever had has inevitably remarked that I am the slowest eater they have ever met. This has been a recurring theme in my life. Apparently, I'm just like the world's slowest eater. Now, I would swear up and down, I just like to enjoy my food. And that's all it is. But it leads to my steak getting cold because I enjoy it, you know, I like to enjoy my steak. And so at that point, once it gets colder, it's not as good, I like a little A1 on it. And I will not back down from that. But yes, my every girlfriend I've ever had has told me I am the world's slowest eater. And I don't know what to say to that other than it's probably true. And I don't know why that is either. It just is what it is. I like to enjoy my food. Alright, are we getting the double dose of 139 tonight? No. Nice. Have I tried hot mustard or horseradish sauce instead of A1? Never have. Never tried anything other than A1. Because why would I? It's the best. And as I say that, half of chat is triggered. Quip, boom, boom. This is the fire, poison, lightning, and ice. And then back row cloud. Now, how do I back row Tifa from Motorball? I'm gonna have to do that in the fucking expressway, actually. Hey, Nathan, you can call me uncultured all you want, I don't care. I stand by my A1 love. and I will defend it till the day I die. I'm here to defend its honor, and all you heathens, you know, are the ones who are wrong. Someone's got to champion it, and apparently I'm that guy. But no, I've actually never tried it with horseradish sauce or mustard. Maybe I should. Maybe I should. And we got Turtles of Paradise #2. I forgot that in the first attempt tonight. The champion no one asked for. Hey, Tinny Bell, you rated me, okay? I didn't ask you to be here to belittle me. You willingly did that. I would like to have you know. Look at this, like, people raid me these days just to make fun of me. I mean, this is not fair. You know, usually someone raids you because they're excited to bring their community and friends to a new place, right, you know? Instead, here, they raid me just to belittle P-Town and his A1 love. This is just unfair. Now, can I change here? Yep, back row. Nice. Okay, good. Yep, I can second that. Sauteed mushrooms is fantastic on steak. So is caramelized onions. Fantastic on steak. I once had a beef Wellington from Gordon Ramsay's Hell's Kitchen in Las Vegas when I was there for Archery Nationals in 2015. And that might have been my favorite steak. But nah, I take it back. Definitely not. Nah. It was good, but it wasn't amazing. It wasn't like life-altering. But it was quite a good beef Wellington. It also came with a $20 rum and coke that I was very offended by. And I suppose that is the price you pay at a Hell's Kitchen. It was like a $80 beef Wellington. Man, that fucker broke the bank. I didn't even buy it. My girlfriend did. I think I got a ribeye. And they got a beef Wellington. And I tried it, and it was really good. So whenever I go to Las Vegas, I always go to one really nice restaurant. And I make a point of, like, spending enough money to have a really good time, right? And so that year we went to Hell's Kitchen. My girlfriend was like, at that time we were into watching Gordon Ramsay late at night on TV. And so we were all about going and, you know, doing the Hell's Kitchen experience, right? Another year we did Nobu, which is like an Asian hybrid sushi restaurant, very well known for its quality and expertise, very good. Another year we did, what did we do other years? I'm trying to think. Well, those are the only two that come to mind. I guess the two that I remember the most. Yeah, sushi, exactly. bolt number 2. Hey, hey, Stack, how you doing, my friend? She is a cutie, yeah. Uh-oh. Is the stream dying? No, we're back, we're back. I can see you guys on my TV. We're back. It's kind of struggling, though. Hang in there. It does this for like 30 seconds, and then it often dies. Can you guys still hear me? Let me ask you that. Oh my god, that drop. I think we might be dead here, too. Well, this will be a twin burner. We'll survive, actually. And we're out of grenades. Wow. Yeah, that internet drop made me over-spam Turbo. Nearly killed Barrett. Look at this. We're gonna win here, by the way. But nearly killed us on that fight. Da-da-da. I think we're back, ladies and gentlemen. Go ahead and refresh if you need to, and you should be fine. Appreciate your chat. Yep, I just reloaded. Looks fine. It's kind of weird. I get these like momentary 30-second internet lapses every once in a while. And I've never really been able to explain why. No, I still see everything in real time, Tinny. Nope, never been to Jaleo. What is that? What kind of cuisine? Ah, shit. Alright, come on, Cloud. Let's go, brother. There we go. Let's fucking go. Okay. Restore on Tifa. Heal the party. And go. So we had a encounter with the Mighty Grunts that theoretically is world map encounter number 1. Well, not theoretically, it is. And so we're tracking world map encounters now. Is it a Las Vegas restaurant, Airborne? I've been thinking about going to Vegas soon. As a straight up just vacation. And I should start thinking about maybe one nice restaurant to check out. Well, I'll keep that in mind. Well, I will keep that in mind. You guys have any Las Vegas restaurants that you love? That maybe I should look at for my next trip to Vegas? As we enjoy our moment of zen. And I gotta get up my fucking Chocobo IGTs. Oh, jeez. Gimme, gimme, gimme. Where are they? Oh, shit. Here. Okay. There they are, and we are good to go now. Okay. Well, I don't think I want any Geisel greens. Let's go for speed today. Say no to these suckers. Wait a minute, I didn't know that, Mr. Fug. The A's are moving to Vegas? How did I miss that news? Can anyone else confirm that, or is that a rumor? 55, oh wow, I'm more behind than I thought. 55-15 I can take. I hope. Yeah, that should be a chocobo. There's a seafood restaurant called Catch in the Aria. The Aria is my favorite hotel, too. And I think I have seen the restaurant you're talking about. Oh, I'm out of grenades. Oh, no. Ooh, I'm gonna have to use a Braver and a Big Shot here. And we should be able to recoup the Braver by Genova Birth. We should. We should be okay here. Okay. And so here we go. We have the 10% soft lock for run number 1, guys. We're back for another shot at Calm Skip. And so if it soft locks again, that's a legitimate 1% chance that occurs. You know, 10% back to back. And so let's all pray together that that is not our fate tonight. Hey, Crypto, welcome on in. Happy Friday. I don't know if it's because I'm such a hardcore hundo runner, but I love the Mines music. I find it just kind of enchanting. Kind of transfixing. And maybe that's because I spend hours and hours and hours in here every hundo I do, but I very much enjoy the Mithril Mines music. Which is good, because God do I spend a lot of time there. 9, 10, 11, 12. Is that right? The baseball commish said 3 days ago the A's formally applied for the relocation process. Huh? Boy, everyone's moving to Vegas. The Raiders? The A's? It's the popular place to be, huh? I thought Vegas was shrinking in population, too. Like, Vegas isn't an enormous city. Is the thing about Vegas, it's not huge. I think it's smaller than Portland, actually. Like, Portland has about 1.5 million people. Here we go. Donna, Donna! All right, let's go. Donna, 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 Donna. Alright, staved off the back-to-back soft lock. Must have been because of Mr. Ugly showing up fashionably late. If you would only have gotten here early, Mr. Ugly, and dropped a sub, I think it probably would have prevented the first Calm Skip soft lock. Next time, we're all gonna need you to be better, okay? You need to arrive earlier. Because the second you got here, we got through it. And so I think you're my good luck charm. And we sell all of the thingies, the rings. Oh, why is that top? Oh, grenades, that's why. And we buy 43 grenades. And they should be top spot. We're gonna make 100% sure. Yeah, that is your bad, but it's alright. You get 1. You don't get 2, though. Be better next time. Oh shit, I didn't heal either. And we had a back attack ostrich fight. Fuck. I forgot to heal. Well, Barrett not looking great, but he's looking okay. Of all the people, that is the one person I'm the most okay with being low on health. And Cloud? Boy, if Cloud gets bubbled, we're in big trouble here. Let's go ahead and high pot Cloud. Yeah, I know. Just a little bit of rust. A little bit of rust, that's all. Okay, well, the heal's not going to affect me here. Except for the little time loss. And so we just need Cloud. Oh boy. Oh boy, oh boy, oh boy. Okay. Fourth bio incoming here. This is the one that has to hit. Gotta hit. And we are going to launch into... oh, I just did a high pod. Oops. We gotta launch into grenades now. Oh man, 5 no bios. We're down to 2 more bios I can even attempt before in their 50-50. There's now a 25% chance we don't bio Bottom Swell. That was the person we needed bubbled, so that is a good thing. But I need this bio to fucking hit. Or we're looking at a potential game over here. Oh my goodness, last bio. This is it. Bio is 8 MP. This is it. Let's get the limit out there. Oh no. I think we're witnessing a hundo death to Bottom Swell, a very unheard of thing here that appears to be occurring. I gotta go all in, and we just pray we survive. Is what you're doing now. You are straight up praying. And we should win. But it's gonna be a catastrophe. Yep, the double bubble always occurs when you don't get bio. That Antifa will die. Cloud will either barely hang on because of the high potion. I think the high potion will do it. It's the only reason he lives here. And this might be the end of the fight. No, it's not. Is he doing... No, okay. Is this a tidal wave? Yeah, this is the end of the fight. I think. Yeah, okay. Not really panic strats. There is no panic, and there's only one way to handle it. And it is just start spamming grenades and your limits. That's it. There's nothing you can do. But you know the good news of that? That actually ended fine. Cloud lived. He's the only person I cared about living. For the braver, right? For preemptive Genova birth. And you know, Tifa and Barrett can die there. That's fine. It's just, you know, that means if they did die, it means we had a terrible fight. And it's about a 2-minute slower fight, you know, at least in that case. And so, hey, just a shitty-ass bottom swell for our hundo. At least it didn't kill us, huh? I think we can handle that tonight. Yeah, it's a better way to describe it than panic. It's just, you know that no matter what happens, it's going to be bad news. If you simply can't get bio to hit. Oh. But hey, all is good with the world, actually. That was a very rough fight, but we're fine. Like, the hundo's perfectly where it needs to be. Just behind pace is all. And so as Vibe to Junon, we gotta do our shop, gotta do the parade, do our world record attempt on the Force Stealer minigame. And then hopefully get a successful preemptive Genova berth, which is routed in for a hundo. How many bios was that? I think that was 7 bios, right? What is 50% times 7? 1 out of 2, 1 out of 4, 1 out of 8, 1 out of 16, 1 out of 32. I'm doing the math on my paper here. You need a notepad and paper for a hundo. That is 5 of them. Where did my pen go? Here we go. 1 out of 64, 1 out of 128. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That is the chance of missing bio 7 times there. Da da da. And we can celebrate that amazing fight with a lovely parade. Kind of feel like a new live split background too. Chat, what should we change our live split to? I put on Yuffie for the fact that we were talking about our PS5 arriving in 2 days. What do we go with for our... You know, we're coming up on Speed Square, the Aerith grind. We could do Aerith, we could do that. I actually still need to get Yuffie too. As someone did redeem to name Yuffie today. And I doubt because of the 2-hour reset I'll be getting to where I wanted to get Yuffie. Yeah, so 1 out of 128 is 0.7, huh? Well, we had a hell of a bottom swell there. Nice. Hey, Jesse, thanks for the good luck. Appreciate the hydrate. I got some water here for you. Cloud background when? Shall we do a non-lewd background? I'm down for a cloud background. Here. Let me think of a good cloud one. Here. Okay. I got one in mind. Here, we're coming up on Costa del Sol. And so I'll tell you what, to honor Costa del Sol, I will accept my time loss, and as quickly as I can, queue up this here. For our Costa del Sol vibes. Little Jessie in the background, Aerith, Tifa. I always feel like Cloud looks like he has a wig on, but that is actually a palm tree. That's actually a palm tree you can't see cut off, and I like that one. Nice, nice Costa del Sol vibes, I feel. You want lewd Cloud? I do not have a lewd Cloud. Does that surprise you? And if it doesn't, it probably should. This is a Tifa background, but you'll accept it? Okay, hold on. Let me think if I have an actual cloud. I just didn't think I had one. I need to think long and hard here. I have one, but it's really basic bitch cloud. It's just like the generic black background cloud. And so I think that might be the best I can do for you. Oh, when I think about lewd backgrounds, I'm always thinking long and hard, Thrumbo. Bonk, bonk. Oh my god, 21? I don't know if I got it. I got one in right at the end, and I got it. Yep, you couldn't see it actually. I snuck it in the black, and so we actually hit 52 there. Just barely made it. You want a lewd cloud? Here. This is the best I can do. Okay. Best I can do for you, Tinny. Here. I'll give you lewd male backgrounds. I don't have Cloud, but I have Barret. Enjoy your very, very large package. Oh, I mean the gun, obviously. On Barret. There you go. That's for all the lovely ladies out there on this Friday night. And the guys, too. Here. We're not even done yet. I got another one for the ladies out there. Here. This one's the best. This is one I only bust out on very special occasions. When it absolutely deserves it. Where is it? Oh my gosh, I'm having trouble finding it. Here. I'm going to stop my splits. I don't want my time to bleed. Where is it? Where is it? Oh my god. I've downloaded too many photos lately. It's like changed positions. I'm just going overboard with the booba photos. God, there's too many. I just get lost in the booba here. Where is it? I think it's gone. What? Where did it go? Hold on. It can't have been deleted. I would never do that. Oh, here it is. Good. Here. There we go. For all the ladies out there, a little sexy to sang. For your Friday night viewing pleasure. And a little more realistic abs on that one, too. And the guys out there. Oh, is that Reno? Oh, sorry. A very sexy Reno. Thank you. You liked it, huh? I've gone too far, Bandy. This must be your first night here. Welcome on in. We're just getting started. I mean, this is a one-way ticket to me getting banned tonight. And get on board or just get out of here. You know, we brought back the Tier 3 Booba tonight. We're bringing back the hundo running. You know, if this is not the day to bring out the lewd backgrounds, I don't know what is. As we cut off our lewd dude rude eating food in the nude. How fucking crude. Hypers are 10, 11, and 4/10. Yeah, okay. Oh, shit. Oh, no. I go too far on a regular basis. That's just part of my job. If I haven't gone too far, I'm not trying hard enough. And so you're only telling me, P-Town, GG, buddy. Keep up the great content. And I think that calls for another PBR Beer Crack ASMR. Who's going to do our Cloud Spin world record counting, huh? Do we have any verification judges in the house? Or anyone who is willing to do our verification attempt? Calling Ramza, or Lonky, Flames Olsen, or Flames242. Our official paid cloud verification judges. And so the rules of the world record attempt are this. You need to get 100 points first. Haven't missed a single one yet. No, I missed that one. Missed that one. Got that one. And then you commence spinning in a counterclockwise direction. And you start to count the spins. The world record stands at 12 and a half. Co-held by us and Zergu. And I've been attempting to have a solo world record for over a year now. And I've never come close, actually. Closest I've come, I think, is 10 and a half. No way that was 9.5. That was way too fast for that. You see, this is why you guys are not paid verification judges. 9.5, 7. You know, these are vague numbers. These are not precise. You know, if you want to be a verification judge for a world record attempt, you need to be precise. And I'm kind of offended at your generalization of my spin attempt. It deserves more from you. It deserves to be respected more highly. And I'm kind of offended. No. Tinnybell, the reason why I didn't say you is that you were the only one I deemed to have done a legitimate world record judge attempt. But apparently you're being called out for being wrong. And so, Tinnybell, how much have you had to drink tonight? Tinnybell calling out P-Town as she counts the wrong amount of spins. Oh god. Look, I'm the one here drinking the PBRs, alright? You're not allowed to be making mistakes like that. Oh, Chrissy, you know, justifiably called out. But I'm good, trust me. We have a sufficient number. You got my word on it. And I think we might need another after we get through Genova Birth. Alright, I have a menu here. It is girls' date night. We're going to take Aerith and Tifa on a little date. We're going to wine and dine them with the blonde boy. Hyper Cloud and Aerith, Trank Tifa, 2 on Cloud, Iron Bangle, Choco Mog, and Steel. Okay. Hyper, yep, boom. Trank. Oh, boom, and she gets the Iron Bangle. She also gets Choco Mog. Cloud, you get a Steel. And what do I do for my preemptive setup? Force immediately. Okay. Cool. I can do that. And then run left and bonk. Okay, I can do that. Run left and bonk. Who is Olivia? That is Olivia. What are you talking about? How dare you ask that question? Up, right, left, down, up. With our little hitch in our walking step. Oh look, Tinny Bell doesn't know. I'm so sorry, Tinny Bell. Imagine not knowing Olivia. I feel so bad for you. You're living a tough life there, Tinny. Someday, you'll get with the program. Just like I do with my preemptives. All day long, baby. Braver number 5, I think. 570. Nice roll there. Right back at you, Tinny. Love ya. We'll call that Braver number 5. Oh, thank you, your blues. I need to be saved. This is a problem, and so I appreciate you looking out for me. Da na 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 da 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 na 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 da na 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 da na 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 na. Oh, I have bravers. Shit, I'm just here spamming grenades. I can be bravering. How about you do that, P-Town? Nice. 303. Pretty nice roll. You want to be using healing winds from Aerith here. This is a very efficient place to pick up limits on Aerith. Every laser gets her pretty much the whole limit. And it keeps your party in a nice little blanket of comfort. And we like to be comfortable. However, to answer your question, Tinny Bell, Olivia is one of our lovely community members. who gifted a, no, did not gift a sub, but changed their name today for the first time, and I felt like honoring that with what their name change was. Okay, down goes JB. Where's the time loss there? Oh, the time loss is changing the live split. Gotcha. Well, someone post the command Discord in chat. Command Discord. And if you want to see all the lovely live splits, or we have a thriving Discord. We have over a 600-person Discord in our community. And that is in basically 2 years' time. And so it is essentially like the largest, one of the largest FF Discords that there are. Full of very cool people, arcane knowledge, wisdom, and lots of awesome stuff. Including the only way I post my stream schedule is to Discord. And so if you guys want to hang out with the community when we're not streaming, we are very active. And we have a big, fun community. Feel free to check out that link right there. Say hi, and if you have any nice live splits you want to see live on stream, that is what Your Blues is dropping right now. And if you have some nice live split backgrounds you want to see, you can drop them in the Discord appropriate channel. Oh, shut up, Jaws. I'm trying to be positive here, all right? You don't need to tell them that it's basically all not safe for work booba, okay? That was a secret I would prefer to keep to ourselves. Okay, next time, just don't say that. And cheers. Hope you guys are having a great Friday. I'm debating getting Yuffie coming up here. The problem is I don't know how to kill Yuffie. I mean, kill is such a harsh word. I don't know how I'm going to defeat Yuffie unless I get a right arm. But I also don't know if I'm gonna make it to Yuffie tonight, as it's already almost 9 p.m. after the 2-hour softlock. And so we have a sub to name Yuffie, and I want to make sure we honor it. And so here's what I think we're gonna do, guys. I can't get Yuffie until we do the Aerith grind and we get the mithril from the old man in the cave. Because it might be really hard to find her, and it might mean I've had too many encounters, right? And so what I think I'm going to do is I am going to steal a right arm to give us a way to try and defeat Yuffie, which is not going to be very easy. Because we normally hit her with 3,000 damage from a meteor. You know what I'd love to know? I would love someone to tell me what HP Yuffie actually has. How much does she have? So I kind of know what I'm in for. And we sell 3 ethers, the white cape, yep. Buy 4 slots and 11 Molotovs. I need someone to tell me how much HP does Yuffie actually have. Let's go ahead and trank Yuffie up. We go. Aerith gets the 4 slots. Tifa, you get the motor drive, the iron bangle, and the fire ring. You also get the all and the long range. Cloud gets the cover, the E-skill, and the E-skill. Restore goes somewhere, though. It's here. Never mind. And then Aerith gets Ifrit. This is now Shiva. Lightning and Fire, and Choco-Mog. Go ahead and cure everyone up. And ATB to wait. Yeah. No one knows Yuffie's HP, huh? I figured someone would notice off the top of their head. Oh, her level and HP scales. Yeah, that's right. In FF7 it does. What are we? Cloud's level 12. I also didn't track how many... Oh god, guys. We've been having a lot of fun tonight. And I didn't even track encounters at all. Like, at all. Oh, I don't know how many I got to the Chocobo Ranch, or how many I got to Junon. I could take a stab at it. But I might be going to the old man in the cave tonight quite early on to make sure that I am not too early. Or too late. And we start Choco-mogging. I probably have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. I probably have 7. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. That's probably how many I have right now. That is my best estimate. Oh shit. And I think I'm gonna settle on that. We're at 7 so far. That of course includes the mighty grunt encounter in Midgard. And I am including that. And so 5 steps after this fight. This is a pretty tight part of the step where I've got to be careful here. And so 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Is that right? 600? Oh, I mean a right arm will do that. A right arm, easy. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. That was my question. That's what I was wondering to myself. Is like, is a right arm gonna actually kill Yuffie? And I didn't know the answer to that. It sounds like she will die to that. And so I think what I'm gonna do is I'm going to steal a right arm no matter what, so that we got a way to one-shot Yuffie. And that'll be our method. And I'm pretty happy with that. Wait a minute, was that a fat chocobo? No. Yep, we get every limit break on every character. And we walk 32 steps right here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 31. You could do a prediction for how many attempts it takes on the right arm. And remember, I'm committing until I steal it. So it could be as many as like 20, right? As the right arm is a 8.75% steal. Not an easy one to get. And I am going to commit to it today. Now we could have it first try, right? But I'm committing to getting it. Ooh, nice. Look at the ATB on Aerith. First turn? Oh my goodness. I've never had a first turn here. Ever. Let's go. That's a lot of time saved. They all usually, literally all of them normally get turns here. And how many steps is this? 7? Yeah, okay. Load in, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. 6, 7, and go. Get the pink thingy. I call that a pink thingy. That's because that's what it is. It's a fucking pink thingy. And we're about to do our right arm steal. brace yourself. Here we go. Alright, Babomb. Are you a sexy Babomb? Or are you a shitty Babomb today? What do you got for our right arm stealing pleasure, huh? What do you got? What do you got? Second try. Third try. Okay, fourth try. Oh, the right arm! That is a time save. That is a net time save there. 1, 2, 3. That's good. That's a sexy Babomb. Let's go. Da-na-na, da-na-na, da-na-na. And you know what's the best part there? Almost 3 hours, the step route has been perfect, and I haven't even been thinking about it. My fingers just do it. I mean, it's all muscle memory for me. And I literally am already one run in of de-rusting immediately, perfectly on the step route. Love that. Love that. What the walking does, Crypto, is it allows you to avoid encounters, which is important for time save. So yeah, totally. Encounter manipulation. And the reason for that is in Final Fantasy VII, if you do walking steps, the danger value to trigger an encounter increments at 1/4 of the rate, I believe, as running. And so it cheekily allows you to avoid encounters you would have gotten running, but to underwalk and not get because your danger rate is incrementing slower if you're walking. If that makes sense. It's kind of at a very high level what we're doing here. And the walking can also be used to set up like preemptive encounters at times too. Alright, I think I've had enough sexy Reno on the live split. Let's go with another background here. How about something I haven't gone with in a while, huh? We've been so lewd today. Maybe we go a little more family friendly, huh? How about we go with... Oh, here. No. Oh, check that out. All you Sid fans. This is tonight's for the ladies. You know, Friday nights are for the ladies, apparently. There you go. My sexiest Sid that I have. Needs more abs? Well, I mean, you can't beat Barrett. That guy had like 12 abs on him. Da-na-na, da-na, da-na-na. Yeah, exactly. Chrissy's got the right idea. I kind of like this idea. One day of the week dedicated to live split backgrounds for all of the ladies in the community. Why have we not thought of this before? And of course, you know, ladies' night, you know, all subs for, you know, ladies are half price, right? Isn't that the way that works? I'm sure Twitch will comply with that. That's literally the rule. It's like a universal rule, right? If it's ladies' night, it's half price sub night. For all the gift subs to the lovely ladies out there. Alright, Chrissy, take care. A lewd mog? I promise you I could find one if you want. What is the rule? If you can imagine it, it exists on the internet. Rule 97? What is it? I forget. And I promise you, if you wanted a lewd mog, I would provide. And what are we gonna name Kate? Huh? What are we naming Kate today? I need a name, chat. What are we going with? Let's go... there. In honor of that. Da-na-na-na-na-na. You goddamn know you can find some lewd Kate pictures on the internet if you want to. Rule 34 for Kate, baby. Da-na-na-na. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Well, we're about to go do Super Dunk. Hope you guys have got your Air Jordans on. And then we'll go do Speed Square. Couple hundo things you gotta do in your first turn through Gold Saucer. And let's go. Here we go. Gotta get 10 successful shots. Oh, the bank. Man, I'm off my game. I am nothing but a swish man. And I'll stand by that. There we go. Okay. Number 3. Number 4. Number 5. Oh, getting a little heavy-handed there. Number 6. Number 7. Kobe! Gotta honor the Black Mamba. Number 8. Number 9. And number 10. It didn't take my input. Well, I gotta do it one more time. For one more GP. Oh, I hadn't missed one in a while. Now we just want to whiff, and that'll be 1 GP. And that is our 10 total. That's enough to allow us to do 1 round of Speed Square, and pray I don't fuck up. You guys want Space Jam during this? Alright, I can provide. You guys want Space Jam for your Speed Square? I am down. Let's pause the live split. I removed it from my OBS overlay, actually. And you guys are going to be very mad at me for doing that. And so here, I have to bring it up on Chrome. And so it might delay the stream, is the thing. If it does, I'll have to, I'll just have to say, no, we're not doing this. But here you go. If it provides too much lag, I'm gonna just kill it. And it also, oh dude, the music, no. No, the music, oh my god. Whoa. That instantly hurt my brain. No. No, no, no. Oh god, that hurt. Sorry, Tinny. We're not doing that. The Gold Saucer music mixed with Space Jam is an atrocity. That is a war crime. You deserve to go to prison for that shit. And so I will not be overlapping Golden Saucer with Space Jam. Oh god. Tinny Bell, the queen of really bad ideas. Well, hey, the more you know, you know. Well, you done found out now. Yeah, a little lacking there. Good, got those. Got that one. Okay, good. Come on, plane. Come on, cacti. Okay, I'd like to get that plane. Missed it. I'm actually behind the 8 ball here. By quite a bit. By quite a bit. Oh, got those 2 to make up for it, though. Those I never go for. And now we're right back on track. Got the 240-point propeller. You gotta shoot it for an extended period of time to get that. But then missed both of the yellow guys that I normally do route in. And I'm not having good stars, but they're good enough. Good enough. Good enough. We'll survive. Visual cue right there for that sucker. And a shit ton of points right there. This is kind of where your bread and butter of the Speed Square is, the Ice Cavern. A lot of points to be had there. Missed quite a few here I normally would actually get. Got the 70-point balloon right at the last second, too. Oh, I missed that one. Okay. I don't like that I missed that one. And I'll go for the propeller today, just for fun. Oh, I got it. Oh, wow. And so we can just chill the fuck out. I'm not even going to try for 10k today. Normally, I prove my worth, and I show that I can get 10,000 points without the 5,000 propeller, but honestly, I've done that for 2 years now, and everyone knows I can do this with my eyes closed, so I am going to enjoy my PBR. We have a umbrella coming to us for Aerith, and that's what you get if you win 5,000 points on Speed Square. Here, secret. Well, trade secret. There's a hidden 200 points. If you shoot the very bottom right of the screen, right there. And so nice, got the umbrella, Ella, A. And we get thrown in prison. GG. Nice hundo. Step route looking great today. Everything looking nice and de-rusted. I'm loving what I'm seeing. And so here's my plan tonight. Since I have to get Yuffie, and I doubt I'm going to make it to where I actually get her, because it's already pretty late in the eve for me due to that calm skip soft lock. Here's what I'm going to do. I'm gonna get the mithril from the cave, and then we're gonna farm for Yuffie in the forest outside of the sleeping guy's cave. And we're gonna get Yuffie. We're gonna name her Blues, and she is gonna do the mithril mine grind with us. Well, I mean, shit. I kind of need Tifa in there. Do I need Cloud? I mean, I have to have Cloud in there. Huh? Who would I substitute? Since I have to have Aerith. I wonder if I legitimately can put in Yuffie there, and with a straight face say I'm not killing the hundo. Tifa needs the levels for MK. You know what though? You know what? She doesn't. She doesn't, because now we do the Seal Evil strat. Yeah, I can totally... I'm actually going to do this. I'm going to take Yuffie in for Tifa today. And Yuffie will be the star of the show for our Mithril Mind grind tonight. And I love that. Little different flavor today. Oops, shit. He gets the Bronze Bangle, Strip and Strip. Tifa, you get the Transform, Manipulate, the All. Cloud. Doesn't Kate get something? Nope. Doesn't Cloud get something? Nope, okay. Just back row and ATB to wait, huh? Okay. And go. Oh, I'm behind. But not too bad. Should be a triple two-face, yeah. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 1, 2. Okay. Am I doing hundo tomorrow? Tomorrow will either be the conclusion of this prep run, or it'll probably more likely be our 4th run of FF7 tomorrow. Is what I think I'm interested in doing for our Saturday. Da-na-na, da-na-na. Probably kicking off around, 2 or 3 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. Sunday will be the return to our Earthbound casual playthrough. We're going to be doing a Final Fantasy V Pixel Remaster playthrough after we finish Earthbound for our Sunday casual. Hey, Claudius. Welcome on in, my FF7 fanboy. Happy Friday. Have I made a new note set? Not yet, not yet. I do have another set, though, I might use. Yeah, you better be careful there, Claudius. It's ladies' night around the Petonian community. And we got nothing but sexy men on the live split tonight. Don't want to offend those sexy ladies out there. I know you're used to Twitch and 99% teenage boys, but this community is kind of half and half. We're kind of half guys, half girls. And this is the party. Yes, it is. And Trank on Barrett. That is it. Okay, rock and roll. Now for Hundo, what am I doing here? Just running for the hills. Okay. And then forcing at a very specific spot. Right about her. And this is for our double enemy skill from the bull motor for Matron Magic. And then, of course, for laser from... Oh, that better not crit. That'll kill if it crits. I didn't think about that. Ah, good. Oh, God. That was scary. Alright, thank you, Cloud, for not critting. Da-da-da. And so we need the Manip for laser out of Tifa, and we need Matron Magic. And now we can kill the bull motor. And got the Manip. Hell yeah, let's go. We got laser cast on us. I'm gonna do it again just because we sure did, right? I'm pretty darn sure that I wasn't really paying attention. I believe that was a double laser on Cloud, and fine. And where are my mollies today? They are there. And grenade. Alright, Frog, take care. Have a good night. Tinny Bell, everyone who is heading to bed. Appreciate you spending your time around here for the Hundo prep. You guys rock. Take care. And I'll see you tomorrow. The night is still somewhat young for P-Town. It is 9:15 my time. I don't know how long I'm going to go. I'm not going to go super deep because I got some stuff to do tomorrow morning. And I'm going to be streaming a 6 run in the afternoon, evening. But at the very minimum, I want to do the Aerith Mithril Mine grind, which is an entire another hour and more. And so I think if I don't see Cosmo Canyon in my life on my Friday ladies' night, I'm not going to be a happy guy. And so bare minimum, I will go through Cosmo Canyon. And that'll be about the 4-hour, 30-minute mark. I want to see a capable Aerith Mithril Mines grind, and I want to see a good Stinger skip. That's what I'm actually, that's the main thing I'm interested in, is I definitely want to see a successful Stinger skip today. Where are you, Molly? Wow, way down there. Okay. I mean, you might theoretically die to Barrett in a hundo, but it might take like 4 crits out of dying. It would be a ton of crits. And so there we go for Dine and Dash. Yo, Quicksilver, appreciate the follow, my friend. Welcome on in. P-Town voice actor. You think I sound like Casey Miller from South Park? I'm literally looking this up. I don't know. I don't remember who that is. Oh, I remember this character. I remember this character now. I want to hear them, though. I want to hear them, though. People have always told me I should have gone into voice acting, Silver. I think I missed my mark in life. I get that more often than you think. Probably a minimum of once a day. Da-na-na-na-na-na-na. Yeah, never too late. You know, actually, Chris Bradley and Jaws were in chat tonight. And it's funny, they both came in at the exact same moment. It made me consider doing a second chapter reading of American Psycho tonight. Because they are the two that gifted $50 and $20 for me to read American Psycho live on stream. Jaws, are you still here? Chris, are you still here? Out of pure curiosity. I was legitimately debating finding a nice break to do chapter 2. I have not given up on the reading of American Psycho. You probably think I have, but I actually have not. And although it has been a long time since we read chapter 1, I would consider continuing to read more. It would be a blind read this time, though. It would not be a rehearsed read. Like, I read chapter 1 because I was so afraid it would get me banned. And just to be, like, safe. But I have not read any more. It would be a pretty risky read. 3 and 4. But, like, I remember when you guys do things like that, I don't forget it. And I realize I never really honored it. And I've continued to this day to try and think of a way to honor that in some fashion. Because I value that. I value you guys, you know, donoing for that. And I always want to reward it with something. But I gotta figure out what to do. It's been on the back burner for a long time. What do I do? What do I do with American Psycho? One of the problems with FF7 is I kind of need you know what I was going to do? Is I was going to get to Big Shoes, and when I got to the 15-minute break for Genova Death, I was going to read Chapter 2. Now, we're not going to make it that far tonight because of the Calm Skip softlock. And so the problem is there's really no extended break. That's the problem. But, you know, I could always just stop. Pause the timer, and GG. And we are good to go. Oh, shit, I need my Harpy IGTs here. And so we go back into the desert. Cure up with Cloud. He can be tranked. Oh, whoa. Tranked. And I don't have my Harpy IGTs up, so let's get them up right now. Okay, where are we at? 30201. I can take 11. And this is to learn Aqualung. And I believe is our encounter number 8. Show me a harpy. That's a harpy. That be a harpy. Okay, very nice. Very nice. Oh, fast Aqualung, too. Nice. Alright, GGS. Da-da-da. Okay. Now we got a menu and then our big guard fight. That should have been our 8th encounter, didn't track it. Bring in Aerith. She gets the, well, first of all, should have... Oh, she's back row. Okay. No, she needs to be front row. That is why. She gets the umbrella, I think the silver armlet. Yep, R1 for Cloud. He gets the 4 slots, and then Cloud gets cover over restore. That goes to Aerith over... Nope, that is an E-skill. Oh, I did that wrong. Cover over restore, and then restore goes here. Yep. Okay, and then Aerith gets the enemy skill there. Tent up. Tents are there today, and this will be, I think, encounter number 9 on the world map. And so track 8 and 9. I'm probably just going to assume we've had 10, actually. And we need to get Big Guard here. And Olivia, specifically Aerith, will have to get the kill for the 3 additional kills to get her limit. So super important, actually, that she picks these up. These are more consequential than you might realize. Because the grind for Aerith is routed almost to the kill. Alright, well, we're coming up on getting Yuffie. And we're going to do that in an unorthodox way. We'd normally get Yuffie in the Golden Chocobo breeding segment. Not tonight, though. We're going to pick Yuffie up and bring her along the ride in the Mithril Mines today. A little bit of an unorthodox routing. We're going to get her here instead of later. And that is by design today. And so it's interesting in Hundo, like, we're going to get Yuffie here. We're going to lose time to it. But we will save the time for not getting Yuffie in hours 7 to 8. And so it is intriguing how in a Hundo you often can swap, like, time save early. Or time loss early, you know, for time saved later on, just because you're doing something, you know, in a different order than you might have usually done. Yo, brother, can I get a lift, please? No, 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 Blues. I am 1000% getting Yuffie. And if I could, I would name her Your Blues Loves Yuffie. Unfortunately, I only have 9 characters, and so I'm not going to be living my best life tonight. But if I could, I would. Oh, I forgot to hold up right here. Up right, you don't get the talking to by that guy. And what is our gil like today? A little too much. A little too much. We need between 4,000 and 4,239. Enjoy your bed. Take care. I know a lot of you are heading to bed. Appreciate you hanging out on your Friday around here. So we gotta buy some shit. Give me a... hyper. Good enough. One, 2, 3, 4, I think it's 10, right? 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10? Nope, 11, 12, 12, okay. And we lay down 8 tri-stoners. A lot of tri-stoners. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Delete the tri-stoners. Okay, pretty smooth. And then we take down the what do you call this guy? Grand Horn, I think, with laser. Yep, laser, and we'll throw a limit for Tifa in there too. So I believe that is encounter 10, but I have been terrible at tracking encounters today. And so what I'm going to do is I am going to go to the cave right fucking now and figure out what encounter I'm on. And I think for our D-Rest prep run, that's a smart move. Because I promise you, I do not want to fucking count to 77 today. No way. No way am I doing that. And I think we tent here. Yep. Alright, old man time. And yes, Yuffie time. And we're gonna find Yuffie in the forest here. I believe she has a 25% chance to find her. But I don't know that. I think it is 25 though. And we're gonna find out what encounter we're on. Not the right one, so that means we need to grind an encounter. Okay. So we're probably 1 or 2 encounters short. And so no need to kill it, we just need another encounter. That's all this is. The guy gives up the mithril when you've had 55 total. And so normally I route this perfect. For the prep run, I'm not going to worry about that tonight. Because I didn't even remember to count encounters. And so I think we're still 1 short, is what that implies. So my count was correct. I was exactly 2 short. And the worst thing that can happen in a hundo is you overcount. And when you get here, you're at 56. The much preferable thing is you're at like 54, right? You don't want to overshoot it. Because if you do, you have to count all the way to 77 then. And that's a real mess. And so nice. So we actually did count correctly, and there is the mithril. And having got that, now we're going to go find Yuffie. And so we're going to be here. Let's leave Aerith front row until we find our gal pal. It's Friday, it's ladies' night. And we're going to find Yuffie, goddammit, before we are done with our hundo prep. And so if I'm not mistaken, she has a 25% chance to show up here. Now, the interesting thing is going to be how much HP she has, because we have to then kill her. We have to defeat Yuffie in the fight. And that is something I was not prepared to do. So here's what I did earlier. I stole a right arm from a bomb. I just stole until I got it, and I'm hoping it will one-shot Yuffie. Which I think it will. And so third fight, no Yuffie. Boy, I wish I had something to kill these guys though, as 5 enemies is pretty nice. What a guy wouldn't give for a Aqualung right now. Oh, I have Aqualung. Oh shit. I can be making the most of this. Fuck. What am I saying? I have Aqualung. 5 kills with Cloud. You can combine the Cloud grind with how intriguing. You know what that'll do though? No. I can't do that. That'll overlevel Cloud for my Big Shoes Manip is exactly what that would do. Because my Big Shoes Manip relies upon specific dexterity stats from Cloud, Sid, and Tifa. And so I just realized that is actually a really bad idea. Okay, and heal up. And so our plan here is we're going to get Yuffie and then take her into the Mithril Mine grind today. And I'll kill here with Cloud. Well, for today I will for fun. But I'm going to stand by, this is a bad idea. Maybe I'm wrong. Maybe Yuffie's harder to get here than I think. I could very much be wrong. I know, me too, Year Blues. If not, have a good veg, my friend. Yuffie? No Yuffie. You know, the other problem with finding Yuffie here is these guys, these enemies, do a lot of damage. They do like 100 with an AoE. And they can wipe us out pretty quick. Maybe I'm underestimating how easy it is to find Yuffie. Da da da. I just need to dangle some materia. Who's got an extra Knights of the Round that they can give P-Town? I just need to leave it in the middle of the forest here. And I promise you she'll show up next turn. Hey, Mikus, Unreal, welcome on in, guys. Are you our Yuffie? Oh, no, don't flee. Oh my god, it's Yuffie. I nearly fled. And right arm on the girl. Is that gonna be enough to defeat her? Yes! Oh, we got her. Let's go. And so here we go. Option 21212. I can't believe I nearly fled that. 2. And then option 1. And then option 2. And then 1, and then 2. And we will name Yuffie Blues. Hope you enjoy that, Blues. I know they're your favorite. Just like Celez was Subliminal's favorite, too. You know, karma's a bitch, right? Not done yet. Not even close to done yet. Give me Yuffie. Let's trank her. Oh, wait, she needs my nip. Hold on. She needs my nip from Tifa. Because Tifa's the manipper here. Where is she? And she has throw. Does Tifa have anything else I need? Long range transform all. No. That'll do it. That'll do it. Oh, how exciting. We're about to do the Mithril Mine grind with a Yuffie today. Oh, this is fun. This is very fun. Okay, here we go. Let's make sure we are prepared. Aerith is front row. Yuffie back row. Aerith should not be in sadness, actually. She should be neutral. And we don't have a whole lot of MP here. And so I'll need to be a little cautious. And we'll do the first fight in the lower room. What's my MP like on Aerith? Looking good, okay. And so now we get into the step-routed Mithril Mine grind for Aerith. Very important, one of the most difficult parts of Hundo 2. Boom! Second turn Aqualung, let's go. And so that is our one fight in the lower room. And we're about to be bouncing between the rooms to optimize how many enemies we're going to kill. And so now we'll do 4 in the upper room before I know there's a formation of 5 in the lower room once again. This is also a limit grind right here. Gotta get our level 1-2 limit for Aerith. Steel and Ether from every single Arc Dragon, just like that. Good job, Sir Strife. And got a manip with Yuffie. Okay, nice. And so we can begin to grind now. Flamethrower Cloud first. He has 1 E-skill, Aerith has another. And then we start the 8 healing winds with Aerith, which I didn't count on Genova Birth. I know I used 2 though. Hold on, Aerith is here, so we'll call that number 3. 1, 2, 3. Oh, wait, yep, she needs to be, hyper, my bad. Okay, number 4. 4 out of 8. I might err on the side of caution and call that 3, though. Yep. Number 4 or 5. I'm gonna say 5. I'm positive I used 2 on Genova Birth. And so 5th healing wind of its name. Here goes number 6 for Olivia. Get him, Olivia. You're doing great here. And what is that? Number 6? Yep, number 6. Number 7. And number 8. Got a kill with Aerith here. Every kill with Aerith is actually consequential, so you gotta do that. Which always kind of hurts me, because I could kill right away here with Cloud. But, gotta do it. Grenade. Oh, I am so low on grenades today. What the hell? Huh, that's odd. Alright. And now we unfury Aerith so that she doesn't miss 30% of her Matra Magics. And we do 4 fights in the upper room. Here's number 2. Should be Castanet by 4. Oh, bottom swell. That's why, Kyria. Bottom swell was a non-bio fight, yep. Normally I have like 10, and today I had 3. And actually, that's a really bad thing here. I'm gonna have to not kill with Aerith. Because we have a new strat now where we actually don't change Aerith's limit break, and she will eventually fill up her limit, meaning I have to use it or get rid of it. But I have to have it now for Materia Keeper, and so I can't actually get rid of it anymore. And so you're right, I probably should remember it. If I have such a bad bottom swell like that, I'm required to buy more. And that's a really good point. That's a very good point. The Manip is just for the Ether Steel, and I think Aerith might be able to kill. Oh, well, yeah, Crit will do it. She can kill with a attack there. And final fight before the 4 is done. And so we're here for about a 40-minute segment. And so get comfy, enjoy your bed. Alright, Crawler by 5. And so I need to use Aqua Lung in the next fight. I have exactly enough MP for that, I think, right? I'm not even going to check. Aqua Lung, I believe, is 34 exactly, not 35. I hope I'm right on that. If I'm wrong, I'll just use Chocomog. I will simply use Chocomog. Am I right? Yeah. Okay, nice. It's a couple seconds faster than Chocomog's summon is. Well, more than a couple. It's a good, like, 5 to 10 seconds faster. Hey Jesse, hey Outlaw. Welcome on in, guys. Good to see you both. Alright, elixir time. And then 1 encounter in the upper room. You know, we're Mithril Mines grinding, cowboy. And that is always exciting stuff. Nope, Matra Magic. This is something I really wanted to look at today. Make sure we were on the step route for, because it is one of the hardest parts of Hundo. is just kind of navigating the Mithril Mines. It's a very complex section. And so I definitely wanted to see it, you know, done with a capable, you know, a capable look to it today. Nice, got the ether, we can kill. Okay. And so that is our one fight in the upper room. Now we gotta do one in the lower. And then it is the big bad stretch of 8 that includes quite a lot of walking. And so this is all a highly step-routed section. First turn? I was gonna say, no way. No way, Jose. Was that a first turn? Hey, Jesse, thanks for the feed me. I have a sour gummy worm here for you. I'll get my favorite variety, which is the blue and the red. Any other trolley sour gummy worm fans out there? That's all I have at arm's reach, and so that will have to suffice. A little sugar for Mithril Mines grinding sounds perfect, too. I appreciate you. I think that is exactly what I need. So, oh, here, preemptive, nice. I almost fled. Alright, encounter number 1. And now completely walk to the next encounter. Okay, gotta get through this section, and then we're in the clear. No more walking for the rest of the grind. These walking steps are designed to set up preemptives and encounters that have more enemies to kill. You know, that's why we're doing these specifically. The next one that I do for walking will be to set up a preemptive. Yeah, man, I fuck with Trolley. I love Trolley sour gummy worms. They are my fave. They are my fave. Man, Yuffie has a really good manip rate. I mean, I don't think it's different. Oops. I need to steal. For some reason, Yuffie is, like, doing amazing at manipping. Tifa always sucks. But I don't believe the manipulation rate should vary between characters. I think it's a standard thing. I think she's just like, she is just knocking it out of the park today. If only Cloud could too, huh? Alright, buddy. Okay, buddy. We're approaching double digit here. Double digit steal attempts. These are 50-50 enterprises, by the way. Hey! Wow, Cloud. Look at you go. And so now we walk 12 steps. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. And I go, and that should set up another preempt. Hey, Zaxo. Ween, welcome on in, guys. Good to see you. And so that should be encounter number 3 or something like that, and then walk through the next encounter, all the way out. Walk it out, baby. Strut those stuffs. To another crawler fight. That was a really fast fight, though. Yeah, that's what I was thinking, Subliminal. I just don't know if a higher level equates to higher manip rate. But if so, I'll tell you what, it's having quite the dramatic effect on my mithril mines. Which is an interesting thing to find. Right? Interesting thing to find. And so now we're done with the walking, and so we can just kind of run and vibe to our grind, making sure we bounce to the lower room every time there's a 5 formation fight. Interesting. So this is my Crawler Arc Dragon by 3. Okay, so we have 3 more fights in the stretch of 8. And so the success rate involves 2 things, huh? Okay. We're being educated as to the success rate of my nips here. The first step is to add 50 to the user's level. Okay. And then taking the target's level from the total, and we killed. And so now 3 more fights. Gotcha. For some reason I was thrown off by how quickly the walking got me a fight a minute ago. And this is correct. Yeah, okay. I'm a little confused by that. It just felt inherently wrong. I'm the kind of runner where I literally know every encounter here and how long it should take between encounters. And for some reason, my gut told me that was incorrect. And I think I just misremember it. I think. It was an extremely fast encounter. And it threw me off. Like, I literally know these encounters at like a genetic level on how quickly they should occur. And I don't know why that just felt icky there. And so we'll grenade for the dub. But I think we're actually okay, and I'm just kind of, you know, a little rusty. Just a little rusty. Alright, let's go ahead and cure up with Cloud. Let's do that, and Yuffie, you can, no. Let's go ahead and just give you a high pot, and go. Okay, Crawler by 5. How much? We're gonna have a perfect amount of MP left to go tent. And so the MP routing here works out really nicely. You elixir before the stretch of 8, and then after the stretch of 8, you're almost totally out of MP. And then you go tent. It's a really nicely MP routed part. And so here's the final fight of the stretch of 8. We're not done with the grind, just of the big bad stretch of 8 here. Should be Castanet by 4. And so, prepare yourself for our hype tent. Coming in hot here. We're very hype about this tent, apparently. And then 1 in the lower room, which I can now kill with Matra Magic, actually. Okay. Lower room fight. What is it now? 1 in the upper. For those of you brand new, the way that I navigate this is on a piece of paper. I literally have these numbers written down. And you might be like, wow, that's all you need to do this? And yeah, it is. That's all I need. I have these numbers written from left to right, along with a ton of other notes on this piece of paper for hundo running that you definitely require. I have written down 0, 4, 1, 8, 1, 2, 3, 1, 2. And what that informs me of how many fights I do in the upper room before I go to the lower and then do a lower room fight. You know what's also interesting here? Cloud is faster than Yuffie. And that's an interesting thing. Yuffie is obviously much higher leveled here than Tifa. And so we did our upper room fight. And now we do the one in the lower. This should be always the same 5 formation. And so, for example, I have the number 1 there. Well, I did one fight, that tells me I did it. Now I need to come back to the lower room, right? And so here, the next number is 2, right? 0, 4, 1, 8, 1, 2. Now I'm on the 2. And so as a hundo runner, the way that you handle the grind in a simple, you know, it's not simple, it's very complex. But the way that I do it is now we're on 2, and so we're going to go do 2 fights in the upper room. When I first did this, this was a catastrophe of mistakes all over the place. It takes a lot to really streamline this grind. It's very difficult to make it always perfect with no mistakes. And so this is fight 1 of 2. And so underneath the 2, I write a hash mark to let me know, okay, I have done 1 fight of the 2. That way, if I'm talking to chat and I forget how many I've done, I can look at the paper and figure out where I'm at. The reason I die in a lot of hundos is not because I'm making a mistake, necessarily. It's because I read chat and I forget where I'm at. Is the real reason why I lose my step route here. For a lot of the early hundos, that was 100% why. And so, this should be our second fight, and if I look at the notes, it says Crawler 3 Arc Dragon, and that is the fight. And so here is our second of 2. Now that tells me, okay, I'm done. Time to drop down to the lower room. How many ethers do we have to? 9. We need a couple more here. I can stop stealing eventually, but not yet. I need at least 10. And do I have mollies left? I do, good. Was that a steal? I think it might have been. Yeah. Oh, is that gonna heal? Yeah, I knew it would heal. What is clawing himself gonna do? Oh, I can claw himself. That's one option. And then here, I'll just kill with Cloud here to get this fight out of here. Okay. So Aerith, we're out of grenades, which is unfortunate, but I probably will just have him claw himself to death from now on. And we're almost done here, though, so not a whole lot of Arc Dragons. I gotta figure out a way to kill. And so having done the 2 fights, we drop to the lower room to do the 1. Should always be the same fights, and so it is. Okay, lower room. Now for 3 fights in the upper. Just checking my MP, looking fine. Looking fine. Alright, gotta have it though. Go Cloud, go. Go Yuffie. Man, I swear, Yuffie is better. There's no doubt. She's better. You don't care about the Manip, but it prevents the Arc Dragon from stealing, which is time safe. And so the Manip is worthwhile. And it's interesting that a faster Manip is definitely a great thing here. It's definitely... Oh, God, I did it again. Hold on. Cloud can Aqua Lung for the win, I think. Okay, we'll do that. What's gonna make up for these kills for Aerith is I'll have her kill the 2 Turk fight in Gongaga. And she'll be okay. I have a backup plan already in mind for that. And so that was fight number 1 of 3. And we're almost done here. About ready to go enjoy Cosmo Canyon vibes. It should be a crawler by 5. Which I love, because I don't need to fucking kill with Aerith. With a grenade. Alright, one more fight out of the 3. I think we're down to 5 fights to go. And whenever I'm down to the final fight, before I transition, to inform myself of the fact that if I forget I need to transition, I always come to the lower half of the room. It's just an informative thing to do. What am I going to kill with here? Does she have... What does Bolt do? I wonder. And then Claw itself? Oh, Bolt will kill! Oh my god, Bolt kills? Holy shit. How have we not known that? Well, there's your solution! Holy shit. You just fucking use Bolt. You don't need no grenade. Jeez. I can't believe no one's tried that yet. Alright, well, easy fix. Hey, Bean. The run goes great. Goes actually really, really well. The step route has been perfect. I feel like I've been pretty much mistake-free for the entire run so far. That was our 1 down fight, and so we do 1 up fight. How's my MP looking on Aerith? It's getting down there. Probably enough to survive the rest of the Mithril Mines, actually. Nice Ether Steel. I suppose I'll just have her start kill. Well, I should have bolted. Bolt is less MMP. Yeah. Definitely should have bolted. My bad. That'll mean I have to Ether Aerith now, I think. If I bolted, I think I was fine. And I'm nervous about her health here a little bit, and so we'll do that. Wait a minute. Yeah, 1 fight in the lower, and then 2 in the upper, and then 1 in the lower, and we're done. Gongaga time for a preemptive Turks fight. And then Cosmo Canyon. Yep, and yep. Okay. Well, what all do we have here? 4 Molotovs left. 1 Turbo Ether. Okay. Like what I see there. 2 fights in the upper, and we are out of this bitch. And we're gonna go enjoy some vibing to Cosmo Canyon comfy vibes. Too bad I got soft locked by Calm Skip today. I wanted to make it to the Golden Chocobo. But with a 2.5 hour soft lock, there's just no way I can do that today. Honestly, I think the chat is comfily in bed, Bean, for the most part. I know we have 180 people in here, but I think about 150 of them are probably sleeping. As is their right on their Friday night for their hundo. Oh, got the ether, nice. Well, I will probably kill with Major Magic. Yeah, I do need an ether on Aerith, too bad. Just the 1. But the nice thing is I go to the exit and I can tent actually. Or I can ether outside. Yeah, I can just ether. It's fine. It's fine. You know, you want to know something I've found kind of interesting? Our community has almost always had a very definitive line on its nationality in terms of like who watches from what, from what nations, right? And that was the final fight, and so we'll down, up, down. Oh shit! Oh my god, I almost forgot my walking. Up, down, and oh jeez. Okay, and then we'll ether air it. Jeez, I almost forgot. I'm surprised I didn't get the encounter. I thought that occurred instantly. Almost, if you forget the walking steps. Like, what? Whoa, what the hell? How am I not? How am I not? How am I not? What the hell? Guys, I can't get out of the vine. It won't let me. Oh, there. Oh god, okay, good. That was super weird. And luckily, made it to the forest just in time, so we're fine. And we kill with Matra Magic. And that's the final fight that will not give her Planet Protector. I will get it on the Turks fight, coming up in Gongaga. I'm sure. And so show me no Planet Protector. Yeah, we'll split there, though. And so time to tent. And she can be tranked. And then back road. And we are Gongaga bound before... Oh, shit, gotta buggy skip more often. If if we had a non-calm skip soft lock, my goal today was make it to the Golden Chocobo, and then tomorrow finish the hundo for a 2-day prep session for next weekend, right? But with a 2.5 hour calm skip soft lock, I can't do that today. And so my plan is I want to see Stinger skip. I have to see that. We need to de-rust on it. And so I will bare minimum get through Cosmo Canyon, and I think that will probably be where I say good work on the prep. It's already past 10:15 p.m. for P-Town. And I will probably call it a night. No, my friend, do not have work. I got a stream tomorrow. I got a stream for you guys. We'll either do part 2 of this or we'll do FF6. 100%. I mean 100, any percent. Ah, shit. Okay. Oh, come on, Buggy. You're coming with us. Little known fact. You don't get encounters if you grind on the sand of the desert. No encounters here. Check that out. Look at that. Sexy, huh? Well, little known fact. Your danger value does not increment as you cross the border of the desert. Alright, let's see if we can do the preemptive. What is it? L1, run right, walk left, run right, walk left, add in R1. Okay, alright, let's find out if that got us a preemptive trick fight. Yeah. Let's go, baby. Aqualung and Aqualung, and then Grease Lightning? Oh, fuck yeah. Man, I want to use Grease Lightning with Yuffie. That would make me so happy. I'm not going to, though. I'll use it versus Gynatalk. Oh, I am so excited to use that somewhere in Cosmo Canyon. As obviously we never get Yuffie in a hundo. And today I decided to get her for the Mithril Mine grind. And it resulted in some really interesting stuff. With the grind being faster due to her manip rate being higher than Tifa. And so there was Planet Protector on Aerith. Like I said, I was 2 kills short, specifically the 2 that I killed with Cloud. I know the grind literally down to the fight. I know exactly what fight I will get Planet Protector on. And that is literally hundreds of kills. Over hundreds of hundos, you just gain an intuitive feel for when you're gonna get it. And so we sell our 5 ethers here. Let's go 6 today, actually. And then we'll buy the Fury Ring and a Mystify. And go recoup our inventory at this shop. Oh, shit. Boom, boom. That's 3. I need to sell those, actually. If I was going to, I would sell, where are they now? Probably the bottom. You need to dupe these, and so you have to specifically have a 1 for your dupe. And so that is a good thing to realize. If you overbuy, you have to sell immediately. And I did. And so let's go vibe to Cosmo Canyon, ladies and gentlemen. I appreciate you spending your Friday around here. Thank you very much. we're gonna go vibe to the great music of CC. And that will be the way we end our night, by enjoying some sweet Seto tears and a lovely send-off for Red the Good Boy tonight. And a really nice night of prep. I'm very, very content with how this went. Looked really professional, looked really good, like it should. And so let's go do Cosmo Canyon. A lot to do here for a hundo, by the way. We're just getting started here. We do a ton more than any percent. And we visit Cosmo Canyon 3 times, actually, in the hundo. First is Turtles of Paradise number 5 and the Elixir. And then Turtles of Paradise number 4 is next, which is outside of the Butterfly Lily weapon shop. I've never done this with Yuffie. This is so fun. I don't know why, but I'm finding this so fun. Doing this with Yuffie today. This is great. This is really great. I just like how it's different, you know? It's kind of making me play it by feel. And I just love that. You know, I'm having to think on my feet about who's got the manips and who's got the shit I need, because, you know, we're not equipping the right people anymore. Because Tifa's not in the party, now it has to be on Yuffie. And so it's forcing me to think critically about the run, which is only reinforcing the fact of the D-Rust. Having to think critically about it. I really am enjoying having Yuffie in the party. If that makes sense. Maybe we bump up the music a little bit for our Cosmo Canyon too. I mean, Subliminal, like, I'm somewhat... I don't think it's gonna be a reroute, but I am somewhat interested in Yuffie. I mean, the argument from someone who's like, well, there's no reason to get Yuffie there, is that you would have to farm her, but that's not true, right? Oh shit, I forgot here. I gotta go get the party, and we do the observatory cutscene, my bad. This is a minute time loss here, actually. We go do the observatory next. You know what I was thinking to myself is that was faster, for sure. And I'll take the OG's Barrett, who is our Rudy today, and the best girl, who is our name for Tifa. But that was an improved Aerith Mithril Mine grind, man. Like, hands down, that was better. I don't think we had a third time manip the whole fucking grind. And there are times I go 10 manips with Tifa. And what you can do, if you're me, is you can system clock manip a first time Yuffie fight. Or I could, I wouldn't even need to do that. I could IGT. I wouldn't even have to SCM it. I could in-game time manip a Yuffie fight there. And we could do the grind with Yuffie. The problem with that I'm sure I would run into, though, is Yuffie not joining the party at a higher level later on. And I don't know how that would affect it. And so I'm sure if I consulted a big brain like Ace Zephyr, he would tell me, well, P-Town, that's a great idea, but by doing that, you are setting yourself up for failure. 10 hours later, sir. And that is how you have to think about a hundo. What is doing this now for Yuffie due to our 10 in Wutai? You know, what does that do? I am not a router. I'm a runner. And so I don't really know the answer to that. But I promise you it would have some big, consequential, sweeping effects on the run, getting Yuffie now. That would probably require a reroute at the very minimum. By the way, that is my favorite cutscene and song in all of Final Fantasy. That's the one. The observatory cutscene. Da-na-na-na-na. Da-na, da-na-na-na-na. 2 E skills on Cloud. Cloud, you need, actually this needs to go here. To Olivia. Okay. Da-na-na-na. Oh my goodness, we have a Yuffie campfire scene! Look at, she's here! I wonder if we have to talk to Yuffie to trigger the scene here. So normally you talk to Barret, Tifa, and then Aerith, and then Red. I wonder if the addition of Yuffie requires talking to Yuffie today. I don't know. We're gonna find out. I just don't have a clue. I've never done this. This is exciting stuff. And so, oh, that's best girl still. And so, yes. I think this is not normal. I need to talk. Oh, no. Okay, that is normal. Okay. So, no, you don't need to talk to Yuffie. Gotcha. Man, right as I turn around for a PBR, huh? How rude was that? And so we'll take Yuffie instead of Tifa into the Guy cave. This is a totally different cave today. Due to, loaded in there, to getting Yuffie. It shouldn't affect it, I think, at all, except making my manip on the death sentence fight faster. So there's time save here from bringing in Yuffie as well. Another interesting thing to consider. And cheers to a, hopefully in a successful attempt on Stinger Skip. This is the most important skip in the entire game for a hundo. If you can't get through here, you're in trouble. You know, Calm Skip will send you to the restart. And you can probably do another hundo that day from a 2-hour reset. But if you fail Stinger Skip here and you're trying for a world record, you might as well just go to bed and say, I'll try again tomorrow. And so here we go. Force the fight right here. Okay. Correct formation, yeah. I might take this a little slow to make sure I don't make a mistake today. Okay, up, and then up right, and then break the rock. Yeah, Frank, welcome on in, my friend. Good to see you back in the house. And then trigger the Boog cutscene. Now, there is materia for the hundo. You actually have to get here for hundo. A little farther. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay. Here is added effect. Only can be gotten here. 3, 4, 5, 6. Go. Now is our death sentence enemy skill fight. And we're just going to verify, since we've never done this before, she has manip. I know that, but today I'm literally just making sure. Never used Yuffie here before. Let's just verify she's got the goods on her. And so we force a fight. Well, you tell her hello right back at you. Cinnamon sugar spread. Appreciate you hanging out. Hope you're having a great Friday. Look at that. First turn manip, baby. I swear. And she's faster. There literally might be something to this, guys. To having Yuffie now. She's fucking hidden every manip. And if she's not hidden the first, she's always hidden the second. I am loving this with Yuffie in the party for a hundo. And so here we go for Stinger Skip. Walk up to the zone. L1 and buffer down. Walk up. Okay. Left, run right. L1, run up. Menu. Run right. L1, run up. First Stinger web should be skipped. Good. Menu buffer. The pixel perfect stop here. Perfect. L1 run and up. Releasing L1. Yep, when I hit the wall. GG. Second Stinger skip. Let's go. Why are we so far behind, Jesse? I don't think you read the title, Jesse. We've been having fun tonight. I have had many, many times when I've literally stopped running, changed the live split, just taken a 2-minute break. Like, we're doing prep tonight. We're doing prep. This is not a full hundo. And so that is the game plan tonight. And we've been having a ton of fun tonight. And so nice, successful Stinger skip, GG. All right, love that. And so, guy in a talk time. And since we brought Yuffie all the way into the cave for the very first time, I think it is poetic justice that Yuffie, aka Blues, be the one to throw the X potion on Guy in a talk. Da, 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 da. Wow, look how long that guy's turn is. That's like a 20-second turn. Pretty insane. And down goes the Natak. Well, let's go shed some tears to Seto, and I think that'll be a perfect way to send us off quietly into the night tonight. Very nice hundo prep. Perfect step route all night long. I don't feel like I really made a mistake. That was major, all 4.5 hours here. And I feel very confident going forward. And so hopefully next hundo prep stream, we can hopefully not have a calm skip soft lock, and I can make it all the way to big shoes. Because if I want to continue the second half of the hundo, I have to make it to a save, and the first save is at Schizo. And so I can't for the straight face say I'm going to finish tomorrow. Because if I end here, what'll happen is I'll have to save. Reload that save, which was unintended, and then continue on, and I'll change my formation routing. When I get to big shoes, I save on purpose for my route, intentionally. And so once I get that far, what I would do is just continue on the next day from there and finish the hundo. I can't do that today. That's another 2 hours further. And it is about 10:45 my time. And so tomorrow will be an FF6 any percent speedrun. It'll be our 4th run that we've done so far, and we've had 2 PBs out of 3 runs. We've been making big progress. And so I invite you guys to come hang out for that. Well, what do you know? One hundo into another. Apparently there's another hundo tonight. Katombas is running an FF7 hundo. And it says birthday weekend hundo fundo from down undo. And so I think we're gonna raid Katombas, and we can keep the hundo party rocking with a big ol' raid for him. Please drop him a follow. He's a good guy and another FF7 aspiring hundo runner. I'm not sure he's ever finished one, actually. I don't actually know. I know he's been trying to learn. But do wish him some luck. Appreciate you guys spending your Friday around here. I'm P-Town. You guys bring the rock, though, and I appreciate you. Thanks for hanging out tonight. Appreciate all the support. I'll see you tomorrow for Run 4 of FF6. Peace out.